doing my part. I'm 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 doing my part.
Hello. We're probably going to be stuck in this very dark and gloomy situation today. It's raining. It hasn't rained for a few weeks, even though I am in England. That goes to show that the stereotype is not necessarily true. At least where I am. And so, this is the vibe. This is the vibe. Shh, 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 shh. Everyone, shh. We needed this rain indeed. Hi, everyone. I hope you have a good start to your day, whatever you've been up to. The lights are on, damn it. Unless we can do a little sun dance to a little sun ritual, you know. Hi, Archer. I am in an attic is where I am. You know what? I might even get my blanket. I was a little bit slow today, like usual. But the difference today was that the last few weeks it's been quite a lovely temperature. Not too hot, not too cold, just right, you know? Just the Goldilocks of temperatures. And I woke up this morning and I was like, I'm so cold, I don't want to roll out of bed, damn it. I feel like it always looks more like Starbucks when it is where I wear black underneath. But I think that's because that's also part of the uniform. But nonetheless, here we are. Hot chocolate today. Don't skimp on the marshmallows. Well, for you, I'll give you an extra one. How about that? Inside a basement? Very, very close. Very close. I am, in fact, inside an attic, so you're not wrong. But good morning, or good evening to some of you as well. It's good to see some familiar names and some new ones, even if they're saying disgusting things, like Jenna. Nine Fox, what the heck?
Wow.
Wow.
50, just like Clem. Happy anniversaries, Clem dances, Clem dappers, Clem smiles, Clem suaves, Clem shies, Clem hypes, Clem dance.
50, just like me. Oh, goodness gracious me. Thank you so much, Nine Fox. I really, really am so appreciative. Obviously, not just for the 50 months, but all of the hard work you do. For those who don't know, Nine Fox is doing a lot of work every single stream, especially over on YouTube. So Nine Fox deserves their own little claps and celebrations. So thank you, you foxy thing. Oh my goodness. I'm not familiar with this Australian creator, so I retired young, but nonetheless, I like to think that I'm very good at guitar. I'm not. But, you know, we can pretend I am. Hi, Silver. Peeking through the darkness, I see you, Clementine. Very nice. Oh, yeah, I wanted to see if we can get this little guy onto the vertical stream a little bit more. I think that I would have to fully move things on my thing. Anyway, I'm gonna put him back where he was. So that those in the vertical don't get the marvelousness that is Bulbasaur. Most British comedy is the best at being the worst, and some is really good, not gonna lie. I think British comedy is very, very good, admittedly. The shows are incredible, especially like the panel shows. They're pretty good. Road trip to Arby's. I actually don't know what an Arby's is. It's in America,
I'm
right?
doing my part.
Hi, Cody Cameron. I don't know what Arby's is. Off to sleep, no stress, Adam. It was lovely to drop in for a moment. Thank you so much, Adam. You enjoy your rest, okay? Do you watch F1? Not currently. I went through a phase where I was watching it, but it didn't maintain my attention, I suppose. So I don't know what's going on this season, I'll tell you that much. Hi, Cody Cameron. Thanks, Silver. Yeah, you do your thing. You go do work. Very good, very good. Mike! Oh, it's so good to see you. Welcome on back. Thank you so much for popping on back. Let's not give Fox the clap. That's actually very wise words. Thank you so much. I'm glad someone out here is is keeping an eye out for our resident Fox. That's very cheeky, but thank you. Muruka. Okay, so I don't know what Arby's offers in that case. Roast beef sandwiches? Oh, okay. Yeah, not really my scene, but I could see that being a popular thing. Hello, Ethan. Hi, Tim. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you can find some things that give you a little bit of enjoyment in your day and focus on those more than the sad times. Hi, Beezy. How you going? And, oh my gosh, hold on a moment. Hello? There it is. My goodness gracious, is that the Nash? Hello, hello. Hey, stranger, how you going? It's so good to see you. I'm on a different side of the pond now, so welcome in, raiders. If you haven't had a chance to raid in with Nash before, it's me, Clementine. You can call me Clem. I've known Nash for a few years now, and she's just such a wonderful person. So if you guys in my community have yet to come across Nash, please go give her a follow. She does a whole bunch of games, but she's very, very chatty and just amazing. And if you want to talk about people who are good at combating trolls, then that's the person you got to look at. But it's so good to have you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know how much. Thank you so much, Nightbot. Thank you so much for the sub to Nash as well. Nash, I don't know how much of the lore update you have, but I'm in the UK now. Isn't that crazy? So I managed to pack up everything in Melbourne and do a big old rush around there. I spent 6 weeks with my family over the holidays at the start of the year. And then I've been traveling. I went to South Africa for a few weeks, which is awesome. And now I am finally settled in the UK. And it is, yes, there we go. So now I am in the UK and it's awesome. Thank you so much for the hype train as well. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When are you coming to Canada? I'd love to come to Canada, especially, oh, that would be amazing. I've actually been to Canada in the past and it's so beautiful, but I've only really been to the West Coast. So I'd love to go to the East Coast at some point. And I suppose I'm technically closer to it now that I'm in the UK, so that's cool. Obrigado, thank you, Pedro. And yeah, it's been really great. I've settled in really well, and I've managed to find a board game group, so I play D&D once a week as well, and I'm just having a great time. Take a big jump, exactly, a big jump, and maybe just a little paddle. So I'm a happy girl, and I got my little attic with my setup now, as you can see. But it is a little bit gloomy. I still have not bought any lights. I haven't worried about it because it's been leading into summer, and I haven't needed them. But on days like today, when it's raining, is a little bit gloomy. But that's the little lore update. Yes, that's what a lot of people are saying, and I get it. The brick wall, you know. Your British is very good. Well, I've been indoctrinated very quickly, I suppose. No, my accent. I'm actually a New Zealander gamer girl, just for your reference. But I've been here for a couple months now. I still never played D&D, and I need to one day. Well, it's not for everyone, and I do realize it's not for everyone, but I really, really, really love D&D. I've been playing it for years now, and it's a lot of fun, and I'm so glad I found a group to play with. Hello, Pedro. It's the typical bucket list of people that don't know Canada. I usually say, have you been to the Northwest Territories? Wow. Oh my gosh.
I got suspended again. I've been communicating through a fast food restaurant that specializes in roast beef. Hope you are well.
I'm sorry to hear about the suspension, but I do appreciate the ability to communicate nonetheless. Thank you, Quokka. Yes, I am very well. I'm happy. I'm just smiley girl. Thank you so much for the $10, and thank you, Planet, as well. What is going on? My goodness, that is so kind. Thank you. So I don't do D&D streams. There was a time where I was kind of guesting on other people's streams, I suppose, but not at this stage. I've hung it up for now. I think that's really important for me because when you play D&D for an audience, it's very different to playing it without an audience. I think that for an audience, I was feeling like really I had to be very, very switched on, I suppose, and a lot more hyper aware of being entertaining and being really in character, I suppose. Whereas when I get to just play with my group, it's just still a little bit of casual fun and not so serious, but still really great. We've got some awesome stories going on. It's great. Thanks, guys. I get requests to stream TTRPGs, but like half of our sessions are just good buddies bullshitting. Yes, and then some gaming. And that's the thing is I felt like when I was doing some of the D&D streams, it was just very like it was work, right? It wasn't just like you say bullshitting and laughing away. And other people probably would play a little bit differently. I did do a few different creators did play a little bit differently, don't get me wrong, but for the bulk of it, it was very, very storytelling focused, and in a way that it was amazing, and I got to play with some incredible role players, but it was very switched on, so maybe in the future. But I had to get invited, I guess. I've never been to Mexico though. It would be cool to go though. Exactly, Schmick. Trying to make it fun for viewers versus just, mucking around and having, inside jokes and stuff like that. You're so close, Ferps. You've missed one other country. Do you want to guess it or shall I tell you? I am happy to tell you, but I thought you've done pretty well with even just saying South African, so I thought I'd give you one more shot. Oh, yeah, exactly, Mooney. You got it. Thanks, guys. Very much appreciated. You're American? Well, welcome on in, especially at so late at night. Mexico is dope. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool to go. But I can't imagine I will be there anytime soon. Even America and Canada are low on the list. But that's because one of the reasons I moved to the UK is so that I can do some European travel. That's kind of what I speak about every now and again is people like, oh, why did you move to the UK? To travel. I want to see more of Europe. And so I already have some trips planned later in the year. I'm very excited. And I think that I will try and build my IRL setup a little bit again. But the reality is that for IRLs, the thing that sets a lot of people behind is the disconnecting. And so to keep constant connection, there are a few hurdles. And those hurdles are just a little bit too big for me, and it can be very disheartening. So I think that if I do some IRL streaming on my trips later in the year, that I'll probably just not worry so much about, I don't think I'll worry so much about, disconnect, protect, and we just be better at not caring if it disconnects, essentially. Thanks, Smokey. Riker, yeah, exactly. Well, welcome to the YouTube chat. I have technically been to Spain, Archer, but I was quite young. And Spain is actually my next trip. I'm going to Spain. Well, not my next trip. It is a big trip that I'm doing in summer. So in July, I'll be going to Spain. So that's very exciting. Hi, Matt. Welcome on back. Yeah, I'm excited to see more of Europe. I think it'll be fun. We Americans aren't safe for others right now, so yes, it is a crazy, crazy world out there. I'm from New Zealand, Joy Deep. Welcome on in. Hi, Ella. Hi, Ronald. Hello, hello. Yeah, disconnecting is tough, and the thing is that it's just not a nice experience for either me or the people watching because you never know if it's going to come back or not. You don't know if you're going to be streaming for 5 minutes or 5 hours. And so a lot of the resilience required to push on when there is disconnection can be really disheartening. Did you go to Egypt? No. I've only been to South Africa, so very, very, very tip of the continent. Not even people from South Africa necessarily include it as part of the continent because it's so far removed compared to the other parts of the continent. You talk frightfully posh for an Australian. You clearly haven't heard how a lot of celebrities talk then. But I'm not Australian. I'm a New Zealander. However, I do talk posh for a New Zealander as well. But if you hear some of the like Australian actors, they have a little bit more of a rounded accent, and it's because of their theatre training. Do you like pizza? Of course I like pizza. Barcelona is beautiful. I went to Barcelona when I was very young, and Madrid. But the thing is, I only went to the beach and to Gaudi's like little area. So I wouldn't mind going back to experience a little bit more. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ninja. Yes, I'm a Kiwi. Kia ora. See, Michael knows. Yeah, but of course Michael knows. Good to have you back, Michael. Normal person on YouTube streams? Well, give it time and I'll change that opinion, Mr. Dude. Oh my god! I didn't realize you're a part of Jamie's. That's so cool. Yes, I managed to meet Jamie in person 2 times. Once when I was in New Zealand and once when she was in Melbourne when I was in Melbourne. But next time I go back to New Zealand, I'll have to go see her again. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. Oh, that's so good. Led Zeppelin or Pink Floyd? As someone with a brick wall behind me, I'm obligated to say Pink Floyd. Stream for 5 days, 24 hours a day. I've done that before. I'm too old for that shit now. No, I'm not Aussie. I am a New Zealander. I am a Kiwi, but I've moved around. Also, Nash, don't feel like you have to stick around, of course. Thank you so much for reading. It's so good. Thank you, Oscar. I do very much appreciate the congratulations. We can celebrate. I have a little something that we have to celebrate, but I was waiting for a nice segue. We've had a little bit going on this morning, so I haven't brought attention to it, but I do appreciate someone else keeping an eye on it and congratulating. So thank you. Sup, hello. I've been trying to make a new YouTube banner. Oh my gosh. Can't remember what website. Was it Canva? I know a lot of people use Canva, hashtag not sponsored, if that helps at all, but because that has a lot of preloaded content, even if you're using it for free. So a lot of people often use that one, is the only reason I ask. How is living in the UK? I've adjusted very, very easily. So as someone who's lived in New Zealand and Australia, there was basically no culture shock in the UK whatsoever. I don't have to think about it. I turn up, everything's the same. The language is not a barrier. I don't think there's really anything I've had to adjust to. I've been very lucky where I found someone who was willing to house me. I think that if I had to go through the rental applications, I'd probably find a few different things that could have been a bit more of a challenge, but I've been able to just kind of swan on in here. And I guess the train system is something that I had to get used to. So if you're using local public transport, super easy. You can just literally tap your card, like your debit or credit card, and you don't have to think very hard about it. So getting on the bus, for example. But the trains, when going in between cities, it's such a flawed system. But I heard news that they are trying to centralize it again. And I think the government is buying back the rail network or something like this. I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to brush up on my knowledge there. And so it should become easier. But at the moment, it's such an headache to try and figure out the trains. I went to Cambridge a week or two ago to go see a friend, and I was like, I freaking hate this thing. I hate this system so much. But like I said, hopefully it will get better in the future once the government takes it back. Not so much a weather shock though, because I lived in Melbourne for a while, and Melbourne is very much they always tout the four seasons in a day, and so I would say that it rained more in Melbourne than it has here, especially in the springtime. So the weather it's not nice weather, but it is consistent weather. So you just have this consistent cloud coverage and a little bit of gloom. But I live very, very, very south of the UK. And so we do actually get sunshine down here, luckily enough. You look like at a stand-up comedy show, yes, but sitting down. Oyster card. I don't know what this one is. Yes, because her life is a joke. That's actually very funny. I'm gonna have to steal that one. I'm gonna have to steal that one. That's very, very funny. Yeah, just the brick wall. That's all it is. It's just a brick wall, guys. But I suppose there aren't a lot of people on the internet who stream in front of a brick wall. I went to a cafe yesterday and they had a brick wall and an aesthetic with like a comfy chair and a plant hanging and things hung up on the brick wall. And I was like, this could be my aesthetic if I could be bothered. Yeah, Canva. Oh, Squarespace. That's another one. Good advice, Mike. UK banned me because I bought so many things in the store, and so they banned you. I choose to believe you. That's so cool, Mike. I feel like Ninja is in the Discord. See, look, the sun's coming out. You can see my face a little bit more. Because I'm from New Zealand, number one. I actually do think the South African and New Zealand accents have some crossover, so I'm not surprised. In fact, I think it's kind of cool that people even know what a South African accent sounds like, because it's lesser known, I suppose, than the Australian and New Zealand Australia that I usually get. But yes, Ninja can let you know, Mike, if they need some help. But yeah, Canva, etc. Gotcha, Ian. Yeah, so I'm not in London, so I don't need the Oyster card. I just use my card when I go into London. You look like a kind substitute teacher. Thank you. We actually have been, and I think that whenever I wear the turtlenecks, it gives extra teacher vibes. I don't know if that's a common outfit for teachers to wear. Although, usually I get Starbucks when I'm wearing my green one. But I do think that there's a very teacher vibe going, very teacher aesthetic going on today. And so we have adopted that vibe a lot in our class over here. Sometimes it's hollow blocks, you reckon? Fly on the wall. We have the same thing except it's called snapper. Okay. They're all sea related. Well, I'm not so convinced because in Australia, not so much. But I like the idea that they're all sea related. Yeah, of course. Yeah. If you post it in the Discord, then Ninja, you can go check it out in the Discord. Because Mike's over there as well. Yeah, exactly, Mike. So for a while on Twitch, YouTube was never really an issue, but on Twitch, I had an underscore at the end of my username. And so I was trying to think of other names that I could use after streaming on Twitch, because I was like, oh, maybe it would be nice if I had something that didn't have an underscore. And I thought, and I even tried. I looked up Miss Clementine and variations of that, but they were also taken. So I just stuck with the underscore until I could get rid of it, essentially. You're wearing an apron? Close enough. You look like a trusted adult. Well, I shouldn't be trusted. So it does ruin the Starbucks look, doesn't it? I feel like I have to wear the black to really embrace the Starbucks look. Let's teach a more children's TV show host. I don't mind that. I think that I would have done okay on children's TV. Although sometimes I get the Wiggles what's it called, like reels on my Instagram, and two in particular are so goddamn talented in the sense of their dancing and athletic and acrobatic ability that I'm like, wow, I would not cut it as a Wiggle today. Yeah, bookish, that's the one, Chan. It's good to have you back here as well. Just a little maybe that's what it is. If you look up academic outfits, I think the turtlenecks are often in there. Hi, Nick. What's poppin'? Well, just a little bit of tea, a little bit of chat. Hi, Corey. Corey, let's do our fish fact nice and early before we get distracted. How about that? the new Mr. Rogers. The thing is, I was saying that I feel like I am the type of person who would go and get a teaching degree just to properly commit to the bit. Because at the moment, I feel like an imposter by calling myself a teacher, you know? I feel like an imposter because I don't have a teaching degree. But if I did have a teaching degree, then... You look like a garden gnome. I like this. I actually do like this. I prefer this to some of the other things. Kiwi tree hug, you're very good observation. The lighting is now much better, isn't it? You should have been here just a little while ago, and it was so gloomy. But that's what I mean by it's very dependent on the sun coming out. So thank you to whoever did the rain dance, or rather the stop the rain dance. You know. Oh, thank you, Temptation. Very much appreciated. And Pinoki Pan, thank you for the follow. A lot of people are already doing the job before they feel licensed to claim the identity. So you think that I can take up the teacher role as well in that case? Sell me something? No, but I will buy your soul if you'd like. Do we get homework? Not at this stage, but, you know, we're still learning the subject before you have to get some homework. You know what I mean? If you wear a black beret, you could pull off what's a beat neck? Is that with the turtleneck? I don't know what that is. So you have to explain Oscar further. All right, shall we segue at all? Shall we segue? Well, we have the sun. Okay. You ready? That's a great question. Well, you're about to find out. Okay. So, I just wanted to say a huge, huge thank you to everyone on YouTube. We've had a lot of people who have been recurring and tuning back into the stream. A lot of growth has happened, and I just wanted to share a really, really exciting thing that happened. And a big thank you because I got this! Oh my god! I'm so just a huge, huge thank you. We finally did it. I managed to get this from YouTube themselves. Fully authentic, fully real. Thank you so very, very much, everyone, for passing 1,000 subscribers. It's real! It's real! Thank you so much, everyone, for passing 1,000 subscribers. Yes, exactly. They sent it in the mail and everything. I'm very, very pleased. So... It's a fake? No! What do you mean? I am officially legit. We got the YouTube play button. So yeah, thank you guys for making this a possibility. We officially passed 1,000 subscribers. Yes, authentic tear marks rather. Very, very authentic. So we got it. We got the play button. We can frame it, you know. I'll have to hang it up, I think. There we go. Perfect. So thank you everyone for the 1,000 subscribers. Yeah, John YouTube signed it himself. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, it's like the paper anniversary. Exactly right, you know. And some of the early anniversaries, you'll get paper. Later, you get silver. Later, you get gold. We're just at the paper at the moment. Yeah, it's because of you in particular, Temptation. You got it. We did it. We got the paper play button. Ah, look at it. It looks so good. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, now we can do 1,001. That's okay. We'll leave it as the paper play button for passing 1,000. The other thing is that this is not commentary on YouTube, no criticism whatsoever. But I feel like they could have centered the writing a little bit better. But nonetheless. Yeah, it's not even 9 in the morning, so I think I will stick to my cup of tea as well. Exactly, Triog. We now have our square meter of land so that we can be a laird, you know. That's the one. You don't look human? Well, you do know that they just released the alien documents recently, huh? Anyway, maybe you should give them a once-over. It was made by the YouTube intern. Yeah, me. I mean, yes, I agree. An official YouTube intern. That is the one. But seriously, in all, like, I do want to extend a genuine thanks to everyone who's supported. Obviously, we've been multi-streaming on YouTube for a month now. I guess it's been a while. 6 weeks, maybe. I think it was the beginning of April, or was it 2 months? Did I start when I got to... Oh my god, have I been here for 2 months? Wow! Anyway, it has been really cool to see people popping in, and in particular, people returning to the live streams. And so thank you for helping this little class grow and showing your curiosity and just being awesome. So thanks, guys. Thanks. It says, take me to your streamer. Exactly. Gay? Why are you gay? It's okay if you are. We are a safe space. So you're why are you gay? Tell us. Feel like you need more Pokemon, another Squirtle maybe. So I think that when I eventually get around to decorating other than my play button, then I will consider bringing some of the Pokemons back. I have a bunch of Pokemon plushies, but I don't have enough space to put them behind me. Hi, Rens. Good to see you. But when will you be getting your Twitch TV? You have to surpass like a few million watch views, right? I think that's what it is. I'm not 100% sure. I know that people get them for watch views, and I guess I could hit Twitch up, see what they could do. I actually am not familiar with a lot of Deftones music, but I know of the band, but I couldn't tell you a song of theirs. Fish fact for today! All right, let's hear it. Scales on fish can be used to determine their age, similar to trees. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. So I suppose the next thing is, guys, please don't rip scales off fish, but I guess it could be useful when trying to identify them, especially for marine biologists and whatnot. Who says I am gay? You are gay. You can't ask why. Oh, okay, my bad. I ain't gay, what? You are gay. Such a classic one, hey? Oh my gosh. New Zealander gamer girl, not Australian, but close, very close. Yes, no, Citrusella. So, there are... I'll see if I can look it up. I can't remember what they call it. But we will find out together. Yes, we just got our paper play button. Isn't that exciting? We got it yesterday. It got sent in the mail. Very, very quick turnaround. I'm very, very impressed.
I'm
it's
doing
awesome.
my part.
So I'm very pleased. Twitch, like, what would they call it? Plaque, I think would probably come up. Which game made you cry hard? Ooh. I've definitely had games that I've cried in, but which ones made me... I can't remember which ones made me cry very hard. I've definitely cried, but like sobbed? I'm not sure. I'll have to think about that some more. Okay, Streamer Achievement Program. Let's have a look for the Twitch. Thank you. Thank you. Do scales on a fish determine their yumminess? Yes, but the different type of scale, as in like the weight scales, because then it's like the bigger the fish, the bigger the yums, because you get to eat it for longer. Life is Strange made me cry. Aww. Okay. Some fish use them to detect movements in the water to avoid fish they can't see. Okay, so here it is. The bleed purple statue is what it's called. You have to achieve any of the 5 million, 50 million, or 250 million hours watched. Okay, so here we go. I can show you guys what I'm looking at. I will put it in dark mode so those who are late at night don't get a flashbang. Never mind. Oh no, it is working. Okay, here we go. So this is the streamer achievement loading program from Twitch. And so you can get one of these little statues. But you must have 550 or 250 million hours watched for purple marble and chrome. So purple marble chrome. And I suppose then you just ask for it. You just ask for it after that once you've hit it. Shall I have a look at what my stats are at? South Australian accent is actually a very good guess because the Southern Australians have a little bit more British twang to their accent. For example, they'll say dance instead of dance. However, I'm a little bit more south and way more east over in New Zealand. Okay. Yes, the millions. So 5 million, 50 million, or 250 million. But I can't remember where to find it. It is usually in achievements. We have reached
I'm doing my part.
200,000 watch hours is where we're at. So I've been streaming for about 5 years and average 50 viewers. And so I have 200,000 watch hours over that time. And so if you have a larger audience, then the watch hours, they rack up very, very, very quickly. So that is a little point of reference, I suppose. 82! Hell yes, Citrusella, that's awesome! Hi, friends! Who checked out the Pleco mouth? Oh my gosh! Yes, I commented on that one, Corey. It was so weird! It was so weird! I loved it! Can you imagine people wasting 150 million hours watch this? That's not how it works. It is a cumulative, god damn it! And you know that. Best meat pie in New Zealand? I think just a classic is the way to go. Like a mince and cheese was always what I had growing up. However, what I don't see in a lot of places that is very common in New Zealand, a butter chicken pie. It's so good. It's so tasty. It's, oh my gosh. Yeah. So underrated and not really adopted in other places. I have seen it in other places, don't get me wrong. So anyone who's going to be like, well, I saw one in Australia. Yeah, one, not at every single bakery or even a little corner store. That's what I am referencing. They're everywhere in New Zealand. A little butter chicken pie. Thanks, Silva. What's your favorite movie? Moulin Rouge, the musical. Have you heard of The Gift? No, I have not heard of The Gift. North Island Mooney, so just in Hamilton, so not quite where Jamie is, but a little bit lower. I feel like the BP butter chicken pie changed the game. Well, I'm talking about meat pies. The question was best meat pie in New Zealand, and I'm saying that you can't not try a butter chicken pie, okay? Hi, Angel. The year was 2008. You're walking home from school with your friends. You stop in, and what do you see? The butter chicken pie. Oof. Honestly, it's a game changer. Hi, Matthew. I'm well, thank you. And yeah, chicken is a vegetable. You can grow a chicken, obviously. But I, of course, as a vegetarian, don't eat it anymore. But I can still engage in conversations about best meat pies, okay? I am from New Zealand, exactly right. I feel like very many of those must be from Sea Mama. I don't meticulously look at my viewers all the time, but more often than not, I feel like Sea Mama is there. That's because Sea Mama is one of the best supporters out there, you know? You're from Hamilton! I'm so sorry. That's amazing. Well, you know full well. So I can't tell you too much, otherwise I'll dox myself. But you can assume, or maybe you can assume the reverse, but you can assume I didn't go to boys' high. And so I remember, however, some of my friends went to boys' high, and so we would, we go after school, get a butter chicken pie after walking from boys' high. Good times, good times. Do you want 100,000 subscribers? Yeah, I think that would be great, but I would like to reach that organically. So if that, depending on what the follow-up question is. My favorite movie is Point Break in 1991 and Zoolander. How fun! Oh my gosh, what is this? A movie for ants? New Zealand is gorgeous. Yeah, it's very, very, very pretty. And in terms of peaceful, ooh, I've never really thought about the word peaceful, because I'd say Australia, other than the cities, can be pretty chill because they've got just the outback and long drives and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I guess I would consider it more peaceful, mainly because of the smaller population. There's only 5 million people across the entire islands. And so it's very quaint. I think quaint I would use rather than peaceful. And then you just look out and there's a lake or a mountain or a river, and it's very lush. Very, very, very lush. Have you realized we've been in a time loop? Not yet, but anyway. How does a New Zealander find sheep in tall grass? Quite pleasant indeed. Have you realized we've been in a time loop? Not yet, but anyway. How does New Zealander find sheep in tall grass? Quite pleasant. Have you realized we have been in a time loop? Not yet, but how does a New Zealand... That's enough of that. I don't play rugby. No, I don't even watch rugby. I'd grow a chicken underground. They are technically planes. Yeah, exactly. It's fine. I'm fine. All we eat is hobbit food. Well, if you think about what a hobbit eats, it's pretty great. It's pretty darn great, you know? I didn't go to boys either, thankfully. But that's the thing. As soon as you rule out one school, it's like, okay, well, I can kind of start to figure out the rest of them. And Mooney knows exactly what I'm talking about. But I suppose it depends if it's outskirts or not, but we shall not dox one another today. We both know how small that city is. But yes, I am a Hamiltonian. My family are still in Hamilton as well, so other than my brother. But that's one. Redhead New Zealander, thank you very much, Kaiden. Thank you. Beatniks, oh thank you, yes, were writers and poets from 50s and 60s that hung out in... Yes. I know what you're talking about in that case. The turtlenecks and berets. I do know what this is. Thank you so much for the clarification as well. Indeed. It's very like Frenchy, I guess. Do we have any good photos in particular? Not really. Oh, cool. Yeah, I could rock it. I could rock it. No sheep jokes. All the sheep jokes. Thank you very much. Someone kick the computer. Okay, you got me. I had to refresh with the repeat question. Well, I'm glad that I was able to commit to the bit. No one give me a bit without expecting me to try and commit to it. If I can be fucked. Pulled my dad aside when I was 9 and told him I just harnessed my powers and I think I'll be able to tell the future. That's so cute. Hey, but some people probably had the same experience, Mooney. And then they decided that they'd become psychics. So, I used to live in Hamilton? No ways. No ways. Well, there's a reason that we left, am I right? The 7th simulation final rewrite novel. It's my novel. Give support me. Well, thank you very much for, trying your hand at marketing, but I don't appreciate it
I'm doing my part.
because, you didn't ask my consent whether or not you could market here. So I shan't be looking it up. Thank you very much. How do you bring up the possibility that we don't have souls?
I'm doing my part.
Hi, Sky. Welcome on in. I hear sheep jokes are bad. But they are allowed, at least. They are allowed. I win the Yes and award. Exactly. That's what I was saying is I'm going to go get a teaching degree just for the Yes and. Oh, favorite song. That's the thing is I'm not very good at coming up with favorites. The only reason that I even came up with my favorite movie is because I've been asked it so many times. But favorite songs... I don't know. I guess I could choose a song from my favorite movie because I do like musicals, and so that could be an easy cop-out, I suppose. Like Roxanne, but the Moulin Rouge version with the violin and the gravel. Roxanne. That could be a fun one to choose. It's not my actual favorite song, but if I have to come up with one on the spot, Wellington and Christchurch. Yeah, I wasn't sure where you were based, Ninja. I'm sure you've mentioned it before, but I could not recall. Are you related to Asmongold? Yes, I am his sister. Last time you went swimming, a long time ago, actually. I think that it probably would have been New Year's, live on stream. Or actually, I would have gone swimming at my parents' house. My parents do have a pool. So this would have been back in January. So in the Southern Hemisphere, it is summer during December, January, and February. So it was very hot. And then that's when I would have gone swimming at my parents' house because I was there at the time. But I haven't been swimming. Did I go swimming on my road trip? I did not, and I haven't been swimming since I've moved to the UK, so that is the answer. It is a React day today, exactly right. We're going to get through the month of November. I also got bad cramp in my back and lay there crying, unable to move. Being a kid is hard, exactly. You aren't a natural redhead? Yes, that's because I am an unnatural AI redhead, obviously. That's what everyone tells me. So how can I be a natural redhead when I am just, ones and zeros? Hi, everyone. My favorite song is Iris by the Goo Goo Dolls. All right. And Under the Bridge by Red Hot Chili Peppers. I do like the Peppers a lot. And Nookie by Limp Bizkit. See? But you can't choose one. You chose 3. Thank you, Mercuries, for having a very strong opinion about something that you are incorrect of. So also consider yourself, why would it matter if I'm a natural or if I'm a real or not real redhead? There are a lot of people who are redheads. So Emma Stone, a lot of people thought she was a natural redhead because she suits the red hair so well naturally. But she's not. She's not a natural redhead. Is that a problem? What do you feel is your prerogative to, make sure? Why? That is my question. Why does it matter? And there's no wrong answers. I just want to know why it matters. Let us know. We'll let you respond. I know that it's on slow mode, but that gives you time to actually have one. Okay, so it matters because I'm lying. Who said since you have been here, Mercury's mess? Because this is your first time here, right? Who said anything about me being a natural redhead? Because I can understand that you don't have a tolerance for liars. I can respect that. But since you have been here, who said that? Who said that? So, no, not dyeing your hair is lying.
That's not what is lying. What would be lying is dyeing my hair and then claiming that I am a natural redhead. That is where the lie would come in. Isaac. Yeah, exactly, Mooney. Hi, Nick. How you going? Welcome on in. Hi, Hector. I know you can't choose one favorite song because I chose many. Well, don't put me in this trap. I wonder how many people I get interested enough in fish that by Christmas that they buy an aquarium just for fish fact of the day. I like to think at least one person. It just matters to me. You didn't answer my question though. Mercury's mess. I have said that I completely understand that it matters to you. You don't want people lying, but you didn't answer my question. My question is, who said I was a natural redhead? That's the question. Who said that? It's like saying that if you're from Northern Ireland, you're fake Irish. No, you're not. If you're Irish, you're Irish. I like that, yeah. I don't know, I know very, very little about all of the history in Ireland and, of course, with Britain as well. And that I didn't even consider that people would have some animosity towards the Northern Irish. That would be sad. Nobody. Okay. So why have you now made the claim that I am lying about my hair if nobody has said that I am a natural or real redhead? Because it's okay. It's I'm not trying to like put you on blast. I just want you to take those few moments to think about that. Yeah, you brought it up. Exactly. And so if I have dyed my hair red, that's okay, right? Because I haven't claimed that I am a natural redhead. I'm not lying. Or do you think, because is the issue that you don't like people dyeing their hair at all? Is that more the issue? Big Ray. You can't say that. There are a lot of people, there we go, that get banned for that commentary. It was, I think that you're teetering the line where it would have been almost okay if it wasn't your first message that you sent. If you had said some other things and then you're like, I'm well, Mustaf, how are you? I'm not Irish, no. Okay, good. I'm glad. I only like natural redheads. So you fetishize natural redheads? Is that correct? So if I dyed my hair blonde, would that be an issue? Thank you, Reese. I do appreciate that. I'm glad you don't feel that on blast because I genuinely, I really want to make sure that you know that I'm trying to understand what your line of thinking is. But I was hi. I don't know what's going on in the chat. See, I also can't remove some of these things. The mods and I have spoken about it. It's kind of annoying. So, oh sorry. So yes, you think it would be okay if I dyed my hair? I got distracted by Limey. Or you are 100. Sorry, I've asked 2 questions and you said 100%. And I don't know if you said 100% to that you do fetishize gingers or that it's okay that I dye my hair. She got the Hermione hair. Well, Hermione from the books or Hermione like Emma Watson? No, I didn't say people were fetishizing me. I'm asking about redheads. Hi, Cabe. You've got my attention. You've got my attention. Hi, Ahmed. It is very out of pocket. The mods do a lot of work, but as you can see, it does slip through. It does slip through. Yes, that will be the wrong one, Mike. Okay, never mind. They're gone. The mods have gotten rid of them, so it is not relevant anymore. Okay, I will tell you why the mods got rid of them. So Mercury's mess. I'm even going to. I don't often say their names, but I feel like this is one that we will talk about. So they came in. They said I'm a fake redhead, and that is an issue, even though no one claimed that I was a natural or fake redhead. And then I asked, why does it matter? They said it matters to them. And eventually that divulged into my dream is to have a virgin redhead. I don't actually think that they are truthful about this. But isn't that so crazy that they're like claiming, because for those who do not know, I am a natural redhead. They're claiming that I'm not a natural redhead, despite the fact that I am. And, you know, I could have been that virgin if they just weren't so entitled. I could have been their dream. I could have been the one if they just, you know, believed that I was a natural redhead. It could have been me. I could have lost my virginity to Mercury's mess if they just believed that I was a real redhead. Oh, my goodness gracious. Hi, Guido. That's not the bulk of our content, but we just had to address a little troll in the chat. I could have been their fair maiden, exactly. But Full Mooney, thank you so much for the subscription, just in time too, because if you are on Twitch, we are about to hit an ad break. It'll only be a few minutes, but it is a free and easy way to support the channel. And then
I'm doing my part.
We'll work on some of these other messages in the meantime. But it's great to have you guys here, and thank you very much for the support. See you on the other side. Thank you, Kian. That's really cute, actually.
I'm doing
And
my
thank you.
part.
I think I could cosplay Emma Watson. I think I could pull off a Hermione as well. To whoever said that earlier on. I do appreciate that. That could be a fun one to do, I guess. A little Gryffindor cape, or rather, what do they call them? Cloak, uniform. Uniform probably works. Oh my goodness gracious me. Griffin's makes the best biscuits. They make some good biscuits, but I gotta say that the Tim Tam is better than the Chit Chat in every way. I don't play chess, but I know a queen when I see one. Oh my gosh. So I actually do play video games, but I don't play video games today. However, we are going to do React Wednesday. We're just kind of hanging out and catching up before we get on to React Wednesday, Ichigo. So if you want to stick around and watch some reacts, then you can. But we like to just catch up with everything in the meantime. If you have a movie you'd like us to review, though, we can absolutely talk about that if that's something you're interested in. Should I have wine or beer tonight, class? I think that it's a beer kind of vibe. Sorry, Ian. I'm an imposter, you say. Thank you, Leonardo, by the way. You should dye your hair super fake red, and then you can just answer yes, exactly right. Yes, if you're a redhead, then free Palestine. Everyone knows, then Palestine shall be free. Everyone knows that the redheads are the ones that are able to free Palestine. It's, I know, a crazy phenomena, but we are the ones responsible for it. Are you in love? Well, I might not be in love, but I do have several fiancés since starting streaming on YouTube. She's still talking about her red hair. Yeah, it's that time, you know. It's that time. From New Zealand, Ashwin. Very close. Using a Star Wars quote, you could have been the balance to the Force, not leave it in ruin. Yeah, exactly. Mercury is toxic, leaving it up to their moniker. That's very funny. Well... Schmick, I'm sorry that I didn't give you more credit for that. That's very clever. And Ninja, thank you so much for the gifted sub. You guys have been very, very kind. What Harry Potter house are you in? Yes, of course. You know what? I've tried to accept that we can enjoy our childhood and the love of Harry Potter while still recognizing that JK is fuck JK, right? So the Harry Potter house, I as a kid have done
the tests a couple times and I got varying results. And so I feel like I would have to do another test to know what I am. And if that's something that you guys are interested in, then we could consider doing that as our first react for today. Thanks, handsome man. I'm sure that your face is also very nice and with that name. Thank you so much for the compliments. Okay, Tree and I once had a discussion about the relative density of Mercury, and geez, okay, someone just proved Mercury is very, very dense indeed. Disney Plus Punisher, One Last Kill just dropped. Oh, there we go. I never got into Punisher, admittedly, but I know a lot of people really like it. And what's the other one with, is her name Jessica? That doesn't sound right. Anyway, the one that with Christian Ritter. You can probably cosplay as Hermione from the movie, but you definitely got more of a Keira Knightley voice. I hadn't even thought about it because they both have the British accents. Karen, she kind of talks more down here, doesn't she? Parlay. Perhaps that is one I could look into. Jessica Jones, that's the one, yeah. Thank you. What other? Will Tan. I can't breathe. I'm just trying to think of Elizabeth's swan. It is very full. I washed it. That's why it's all nice today. Redheads are also responsible for climate change, so it's kind of like, you know, we can free Palestine, but at the expense of the climate. It's like we do it all, unfortunately. The Lorax Audrey! Yes, I have gotten this comparison. I think especially with the outfit today, it looks more like Audrey. I do like peaches. Peaches are nice. Are you an introvert or extrovert? So I've had this question before, and it might not be super obvious because of being on camera, but I do consider myself much more introverted, but I don't consider that I have a ton of social anxiety like some introverts do. And I think that I'm okay at talking to strangers. With strangers is probably a better word. However, if I am going to socialize, then I find that I need time alone after that socialization, kind of a way to reset. And so that's why I consider myself more of an introvert. And on top of that, I feel more introverted because if I have had like a really, really busy day, the last thing I want to do is hang out with people. I'm like just my bubble. I don't want to talk to anyone. I had a bit of a well, those were here yesterday. After stream, my method was just to like shut down for an hour and just not consume any media or talk to anyone. There was basically my friend and I have this concept that is called stare at a wall. And so essentially my friend actually brought this to me. They were listening to a podcast where one of the best things that your brain can do is to be bored, essentially. It helps reset everything. And so if you're having a working day and you're on your break, watching media during that break for even if it's 15 minutes is actually not helping your brain rest. And so this is where this podcast was talking about, is staring at a wall is actually the best thing you can do. Like literally just shutting it off, essentially, not consuming any media, because that way it just fully resets. And then the second half of and then when you go back to your shift, you are properly reset rather than constantly having it working, even by consuming media. And so oftentimes, and I know other streamers relate to this as well, oftentimes after stream ends, I just sit in this chair and I just stare at the ceiling. I'm like, I just need to rest before I consume anything. And so it's actually a reason why I don't particularly like raiding as well, because sometimes when you raid, you're engaging with the next streamer, and so you're chatting away, consuming media. And so if I have energy, then I'm okay to raid, but otherwise I prefer to, like, if I had it my way, and sometimes I don't bother raiding, I just end stream, I don't bother raiding. But if I have a little bit of energy, I'll stick around, I'll do a little like hope you're well, and then there's a reason why streamers don't really stick around after raids, right? They gotta go do their thing. And for me, it's just nothing. Stare at the wall, reset. And then I can go watch my content creators. Yes, Kiwi, you got it right. Well done. When did you know your parents hated you? As soon as I was born. I'm a redhead. It kind of comes with the territory. You know? I just want to say once again, we horizontal should not be lumped in with vertical. Thank you, Corey. You are absolutely correct. I was chatting to the mods yesterday as well, and we were talking about slow mode on vertical because I've been trialing it out, and I do think it helps a lot. But I said, is horizontal still okay? And they said, yes, horizontal is tame. Kira, you have to say pretty. Kira Knightley. Pretty. I don't know when she says pretty, but everything is quite here, isn't it? Yes. Oh, I used to do acting when I was, had dreams. When I had dreams, that's actually why I moved to Australia, Full Moony. I wanted to try and pursue the film industry, and here I am. Not in the film industry, but the entertainment industry still, I suppose. So I think unlike Jamie has continued that path, but I definitely am not in that field anymore. Something happened to the planets that's impossible. Well, you know, us redheads, we're responsible for a lot of things. Oh, that's weird, Mike. I'm not really sure what's happening over there. Hopefully, I can see your messages, Mike, if that helps at all, if you can hear me. Speaking of raiding, who was the fish person you raided? Oh, Quali! So I'll pop that in the YouTube chat for you. I know that they do have a YouTube channel, but I don't know if they live stream on it. But Quali is really, really nice. I've managed to meet her in person a couple times, and she's just chill. She does a lot of yapping before playing some games. I would say that she probably is a just chatting streamer more than a gamer streamer as well. And she's super interactive with her community, and she's just nice. And she's so funny. She's just great. And something that she does that's really cool is a whole bunch of cooking streams. So I highly, highly recommend Quali. I think that she's really, really cool. And she has fish. I don't think that she really shows her fish on stream, but she just got some new ones. After I raided her yesterday, she was talking about her new fish, the Ochlorcincos, the cleaning ones. I'm sure, Corey, you know what I'm talking about. Ochlorcincos or something like that. You playing music? I wish I was talented enough to play music. You're like a carrot. It's true, but like upside down. We got the red here, and then it goes to the green leaf on the bottom. So it's just, I just need to flip my camera around, and then we can be looking like a proper carrot, you know? It's just the underneath of the dirt. Okay. I think the folk on vertical are taking post once every 10 seconds as a challenge. Exactly right. Exactly. What are you talking about? Well, if you took like a couple extra seconds to listen, then you'd see that I am just reading people's chats, you know? Clem is a redhead. She can't recharge. In the sunlight, she would just burn. Also very, very true. I am a single girl. Well, technically, I do have a Bulbasaur behind me, but I don't think that you can see that. So yes, I am a single girl on the camera right now. I want to know more from you. Well, I am an open book for the most part. Ask away. That's kind of what we do over here. I can see you're on screen, but both my phone and computer don't show that. Oh, okay. So, Mike, that I think that's because you're on horizontal. So you'll be able to see, yeah, that's the one, Corey. You'll be able to see Corey's messages right now. But in terms of the other ones, that's because I'm multi-streaming to vertical YouTube Live as well. So I actually have 2 YouTube streams going on at the same time, and then the Twitch stream. So hopefully that answers your question. Oh, I can actually play the piano. The piano I love. I used to even play on my stream when I had one, but when I moved from Australia to the UK, I had to sell it because I couldn't bring it with me. So maybe one day I will get a digital one, but I need to build up some funds, and my funds are going straight into my Europe trips at the moment.
Welcome on here. I'm a bartender creating a new summer menu. Tell me if it sounds good. Before we dedicate it all to your bartending menu, we need to just set some rules so that we don't get too sucked in, I suppose. Thank you, Mariam. That's really kind. How many? I'm assuming like a cocktail menu or similar. How many drinks are meant to be on this menu? Because if it's only 3, then let's talk about all 3. If it's 10, we'll have to limit it. You know what I mean? Yes, exactly, Schmick. It is! It's my YouTube play button! Thank you so much for noticing. We just passed 1,000 subscribers. I got it in the mail. So, when you hit 100,000, you get the silver play button. When you get 1,000,000, you get the gold play button. Well, we just got our paper play button sent all the way from YouTube's themselves. And, it's my pride and joy. I'm just really, really pleased that we got there. So thank you guys for making this a reality. Thank you guys. Thank you. Okay. Nice to meet you. How popular are you on Twitch? Like not very. I don't know how I'm supposed to answer that. If you haven't heard of me on YouTube, you wouldn't have heard of me on Twitch, I guess, is a way of phrasing it. Do you know that Keira Knightley was only 17 years old while filming Love Actually? Wow. That is really gross. They decided to hire her for that. Okay, that sounds good. Let's do 3. I'm happy for us to discuss 3 in that case. You're single until you clone yourself. I've been working on it, Okay. Your book today? Wait, your book today? Let me leaf through those great pages of your mind and do that open book policy. My YouTube play button goes away when I start watching the video. It looks like you made that play button yourself. No, it says presented to me, not presented by me. And it has YouTube at the bottom. I wouldn't do that. That's ridiculous. Why don't you act anymore? That's it's not a complicated question. Let me think about it. Oh, Cody Cameron, that's really cute. Thank you, Norstar. Thank you. I have not been bitten by deadly spiders, no. Thank you. Yes, I have a very fancy camera. Let me think about it. Thank you, Boba. Yeah, that's what the play button is for. Why don't I act anymore? So I went to Australia in the hopes of being in the film industry, not necessarily as an actor, but when I was looking up schools to go to in Melbourne, I came across a few acting schools, and I went, you know what? I did enjoy drama in as a subject in school. Maybe that's something that I can look into. So I signed up for an acting class, just like a night class, and I really, really, really enjoyed it. So I ended up doing that for a few years, and I did a full-time course as well. I even went to LA to continue my studies, and then I guess it's not that complicated a story. To be very, very honest with you, my confidence got completely shattered at the ripe old age of 20 years old. I had someone who was meant to be my mentor and guide to help me find like an agent, and she said that I wasn't good enough. And it's all well and good to have critique of where your level of acting ability is, but the thing is that she does not have the right or ability to decide on the agent's behalf on whether that agent would want to sign me. And so as someone who is meant to be my senior, I of course took her at her word, and I went, well, if I can't get the agent that I want, what's the point? And I was very young, and I didn't have the same level of confidence I do now, basically. And I do think it was highly inappropriate of her, as someone who is now closer to her age than I was at the time. Yeah, I'm sorry it happened as well, but it leads to why I wasn't in it. So when I went back to Australia, I basically never applied to a single acting agency because I went, what's the point? Like, there's why should I bother? And so if I had a better support group, then obviously I could have come out of that. I could have learnt more about rejection and failure, but my confidence was so shattered that I instead of being put up for rejection, I just didn't apply whatsoever. But I still tried. I was a freelancer, so I was on a few websites to try and find work as a freelancer rather than through an agent. So I did a lot of student films, and the class have watched some of those student films. They are masterpieces, I tell you, masterpieces. And then over time, I was basically trying to build up not only my portfolio, but my confidence. Because I was like, if I can just have a strong portfolio, then maybe I will still be able to apply to the agent that I wanted to apply to. And then that will help me overcome the fear of rejection. And ultimately, if I did get rejected, be okay with that as well. And so I kept on working, got a few gigs. I have been paid for a few things, but mainly just background internet work as well, rather than any movies or TV shows. And then basically what is recommended in the acting industry, especially as an amateur, is to make your own work. Because if you aren't able to act in someone's work, because that relies on someone else making a production and also hiring you for that production, then the guaranteed way to work in as an actor is to make that work. And so a lot of my peers, and myself included, started writing short films or even just singular scenes to help with the process of building a portfolio. Through that, yes, exactly, Mooney. Through that, I started writing and really, really enjoying the process. And so this was several years after my acting courses now. But the writing process really kind of reminded me that I actually went to Australia to be in the film industry, not to be an actor. And so I wanted to. I think I really found this love for film production again, and what I was originally there for. And so the short film that I had written, I was meant to be in it. I was meant to be an actor. Create your own work, right? And to do it justice, I was like, I can't act in this, not because I wasn't confident in my abilities, even though fuck that mentor. It was because to do the story justice, I needed to hire a younger actor, because I would have now been 20-something at the time. And so although I could still play high school students, I think even today I could probably get away with a high school student role, but especially in Hollywood. But this one in particular, I was like, I need a young adolescent, someone who's 12 to 15 essentially. And we hired someone, and she was amazing, and I'm very, very proud of that short film. I've showed this to the class in the past as well, and it's really, really, like, I'm really, really proud of it. From there, it kind of became this, okay, well, do I want to continue acting? Do I want to pivot back into the film production side of things? Should I go take a course in film production or writing or directing? And I was kind of mulling all of these things over, and I took kind of a break for after that film was made. So I would say that would be about a month. This was like, we finished filming in November, and then we did the premiere and then it was the holiday, so like New Year's. So I was like, I'll take January off to think about what my path is. And now we're actually in the year 2020. Do you guys remember what happened early 2020? So early 2020, of course, we got into COVID lockdowns. And for some reasons, it was a really, really great thing for me because it helped me. It stopped the work. Actually, it didn't stop the work. I managed to still do a few jobs, even during some of the lockdowns. I got a special permit. And then that kind of that lockdown and the inability to do kind of amateur work, because you had to have a full permit and all these kinds of things to do, to go outside and be on a film set, essentially. It gave me that opportunity to go, is this actually what I want to pursue? Is this what I want to do? And so for that first year, I kind of kept on trying. And then the second year is when of lockdowns, because I was in Melbourne after all, 2021, I decided I'd try streaming as a bit of like a in between, because our lockdowns were still happening. I couldn't really travel, and I couldn't really make my own work, as they say. Well, actually, that's a lie, because there are a lot of creatives who came out of that period. But that's how I started streaming, and it's been 5 years. And so that's kind of why I don't act anymore, because I was debating on whether to do it or not. And then I found streaming, and it just like, I love live streaming. There, obviously, it's not without its lows. Just look at the vertical YouTube chat, and Corey, don't worry, I did make sure to say vertical. And so yeah, exactly. See, this is what I mean. It's not without its issues, but I love it. I really, really love live streaming. And so that's kind of why I stopped pursuing it, because I found something else that suits me better. And another, just to tie everything up as well, another thing is that my peers who were studying with me, I saw them still acting like all the time. And it didn't matter if it was paid, if it was unpaid. It didn't matter how big the production was, how small the production was. But I kind of looked at them, and I could see how much they just loved acting, because they just didn't care. They just, any opportunity to act, they just loved it so much. And I didn't feel the same drive or motivation or love. And I went, I don't think that this is for me. And so I stopped doing it. Don't worry though. I will say, if someone handed me a roll on a silver platter, I'd probably take it. Don't get me wrong. But the point is that I am not going out of my way to seek the work anymore. I do love acting. I love role playing. I do a lot of silly voices here and whatnot. But the seeking of the work and the industry itself, like you guys have been saying, has been it is very cutthroat. It is very tough. But you have to love it, basically. You have to love it to be able to handle all of the rejections, handle the unpaid work, and hustle. And I just didn't love it enough, I don't think. And that's okay. I'd rather give up on something that I don't love in pursuit of finding something else. And here we are. I love what I do. So I have thought about trying some acting in the UK. I've actually spoken to Dalter about this a lot. It would be one of those things where I think nowadays I don't care so much about the fear of rejection, because I would be going into the industry without expectations. Whereas when it is like your hopes and dreams and everything is riding on it, there's a lot of pressure that you put yourself in. A lot of pressure you put yourself. What is the phrase? There's a lot of pressure that you put on yourself. There it was. Oh my gosh. and to get the role, whereas now I'll just be like, I don't really care. Like, wouldn't that be crazy if I got a job? And then being able to share that with you guys as well, to be like, oh my god, I'm on this vertical drama that is the cringiest thing you're ever going to watch, more cringy than the short films and student films that I've already shown you. And I'm like, I can't believe that I'm the alpha. My untapped powers are coming out. I think it would be hilarious to share. So yeah, I have considered it, but I figured that there's no point in me signing up for something when I'm not ready. So the the last 2 months has just been me trying to even build a consistent schedule of streaming again, and that's kind of what May and the MAYrathon is for, to find that routine. And I think even within 2 weeks, I'm pretty happy with the routine that we have built, with the games as well, bringing back the games alongside the just chatting. A little bit of variation in the just chatting as well, with the React Wednesdays and the Topical Tuesdays we're trialing out. And so I think it has been really good. And with that base and that foundation is where I could build on it more and do other projects and all that kind of stuff. After that werewolf impression, I wouldn't hire you either. Damn. But maybe I can be one of the normies that aren't werewolves. I could wear some glasses. Usually they have the massive stereotypes. I could be like the little book nerd where it's like, whoa, oh my god, you're a werewolf? Why didn't you tell me? Meow goop goop goop. Hopefully I got the pronunciation there. But anyway, so that is the answer to why I don't do acting anymore. But that's not to say that I wouldn't necessarily do it again. And I'd love to see if I can do any voiceover work as well. That's a massive bucket list of mine. I'd love to do some voiceover work. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But at this stage, just working on hanging out with you guys. Thus endeth the lecture. That's a quote from my old boss, actually. So whenever she would tell us about the patients, I worked at an optometrist. That's how she would finish and leave us. Thus endeth the lecture. I would love to be Velma. Oh my god, exactly. Then I can pull the costume off. I like that. Zoink, Scoob. I thought that was a husky. Close enough. Yeah, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Oh no, Rare, you're a good guy? Because nothing screams good guy like claiming that you're a good guy and, you know, the fact that you got blocked in the first place. Do you want me to share with the class of why you got blocked? Is that something that you would like to look into? Because I can tell you that I trust my mods. Like we can unpack this if we'd like. Yeah, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Clem Talk, that's cute. That's cute. Welcome on in, General Manager. I'm a good girl, I am. I mean, oh, do you want to guess? I'll let you guess, Manager. Let me know if you want the answer, though. I want the tea. I'm not surprised, Nine Fox. That's why I thought I'd give them the answer. Obrigado. Thank you for being here. Welcome on in. Okay, let me see. Was there anything else that I wanted to message? Thank you so much for this 30 months, Huck. That is insane. Welcome on in. It's good to have you back here, Huck. I hope you've been well. Thank you so much. Thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, as a piano player, do you know who Lara DeWitt is? No, unfortunately, I don't know them, Mike. Sorry. But that's so cool. And now she does Twitch streams. That's so cool. What the frick? Okay. Oh gosh, I'm dropping frames. Hello? Are we okay? I can't. Sorry guys, I don't know what's going on. There might be some internet issues. It looks okay on your end? Okay, I'll just continue if it looks okay. Yeah, and my roommate actually is back now, so maybe there is some internet stuff going on. Maybe a little bit. It seems okay now. Okay, hopefully it's okay. I'll continue as is. If it happens again, then we'll it's clear to you. Okay, good. Thanks guys for that. No. They have no interest in being on the stream. I do not want to push my luck. I've got a very good thing going here where I am living here rent free. So I do not want to push my luck, okay? Okay, cool. Hopefully it all is fine then. In Australia, those who can't act usually just appear on Neighbours. I never was on Neighbours, I can tell you that much. And it's such a shame because that is, although they're not the best actors, there is a bit of a launching pad where it's like, yep, I've done my Neighbours time so that you can have, again, that portfolio, you know what I mean? If I lived in the UK, I think I would do Amdram. Oh my gosh, there we go. That's so cool. But yes, it was very rude of my mentor. She should have been nice and said, not bad, there are possibilities. Have you read the book? Acting for Dummies, it might help you. My mentor should have basically gone, okay, that's that's really awesome that that's someone that you want to go for. Here are some other agencies that I think would suit you well. And that would be the way about it instead of you're not good enough. I know that the regulars have heard the story about my acting mentor who shattered my confidence. The thing that I have omitted from the story that I will now share is that as I retold the story, I realized probably where that comment actually came from. And you guys had called it in the past. It was almost definitely projection, because I found that she had applied to that acting agency for a few times and got rejected every single time. So I'm just putting it out there that there is a possibility that she was projecting onto me about not being good enough. Because again, it shouldn't be her to decide if I'm good enough. It should be the agency's job. So there's either she thought she was so much better than me that if she couldn't get in, then of course I wouldn't get in. But again, that's not up to her to decide. She should also encourage the idea of being rejected because that's so normal in the acting industry. And so, yeah, maybe. I'm not so convinced it was a test though, Ice-T, because I know about this person and I am trying to be civil about it because I am aware that there is the possibility that they could one day come across my content. I don't think anyone knows that I do live streaming. It's not something that I've really advertised to my old classmates. But I just think that it was a bitch thing to do. I think it's as simple as that, and I think that it was projection. That's all. Okay. And Mike, you're in California. Awesome. That's cool to know as well. Booze break. Enjoy. Health kick, and since then I'm a lot meaner. Well, you're in New Zealand, being mean is like being cool. So I think it's pretty mean that you are on this health kick. Your mentor wants credit for your YouTube button. Exactly right. Okay, confidence is extremely important for a young person pursuing a career or activity. In boxing, a mismatched sparring session or fight can permanently shatter a young fighter's confidence in their career. Yeah, exactly right. And that resilience to overcome that is very, very difficult to learn, especially as a youngster. But like I said, these days I think I would be fine. I still have my own feelings of failure, I suppose. But I think that fear of failure is very different to fear of rejection. And I don't think I have the latter as much anymore because I go into projects with a different mindset. And these things are things that you can tell a youth or young individual, but they ultimately have to just adopt the mindset themselves. So like I said, if I were to go back into the acting industry, that I wouldn't really put so much pressure on getting the job or not. I just think it would be cool if I did get one, but if I didn't, I'm like, and I think this is what's really important for me. I don't think this is the case for everyone. For me, it's, if I were to go back into the industry, it's not an all or nothing scenario anymore. And so I wouldn't feel like it has to work because I've got other things going on in my life. And so maybe, I don't know if that leads to this other idea of, because I know a lot of people were saying in a very misguided way, where it's like, if you have a part-time job while you are pursuing acting, then you're not a real actor. And isn't that just so disgusting to say? Isn't that so unawares and out of touch of what is going on in the world and cost of living? Like, it was just so ridiculous. However, what I would say is that there are a lot of people who do put a lot of pressure on the all or nothing approach, where they do give up on their jobs. They try and slum it until they get their acting break or whatever it is. And it's not necessarily a healthy way of going about it. And I think that if you have other things going on for you, then that can help not put so much pressure on getting the role. And this might be applicable to other areas in terms of people who get signed up for college football and whatnot. And that recommendation of making sure to actually do the studying side of the college as well as the sports, because you might not necessarily make it as a professional athlete. And if you do, that's great. And so it's definitely a tough one, whether you dedicate everything to this to try and make it happen, or in my case, I think having other things going on for me would help me not put so much pressure on achieving the thing, which would then help me be healthier mentally to give 100% in that. Because it's like, well, I'll give my all, and then if it doesn't work out, at least I gave my all, rather than being so nervous and that affecting how things play out, you know? Okay. That's why college players major in communication, so they don't have to study. All right, let me see if there's anything else. Wanted to throw in another pickup line, says Ron, but I'd probably have to go to YouTube Vertical to say it. Your favorite chicken. Cool. What is this? I don't know who Felcher is, so never mind. But yeah, Sue Heck. I could have been like Sue Heck. Exactly right. I don't know any UFC fighters off the top of my head. Sorry, JBM. I'm not familiar with them. Soap TV is a format in itself, and I would challenge that a lot of the actors on Neighbours are better than one would think. There are a lot of people who have come from Neighbours. Margot Robbie is an example. Was she on Home and Away? No, I think it was Neighbours. So Home and Away is closer to Sydney, and then Neighbours is closer to Melbourne. And so that's kind of where people ended up in one or the other. And so there are some great actors who come out of that those soaps and TV shows, but that doesn't mean all of them are, and that's why we only hear about the good ones that come out of it. Is your hair from Mars? Because every moment with you is out of this world. Yeah, it's fake actually. It's also from Mars, the red planet, that that's why it's red. Is it hot in here, or is it just your red hair? Yeah, exactly, Schmick. Yeah, we had the same thought about the red planet. Best audition I ever did was when I wasn't going to go ahead with the job. And that's exactly it. You just don't put as much pressure on it. And you're like, well, those nerves are not there as much, you know? Yeah, Rey Mysterio's WWE. That I actually do know because I remember them on my cousin's PlayStation 2 WWE game. Yes, exactly, Giant Ray. Most actors need a part-time job, and it was so misguided. You must be Charmander because it's getting hot every time I see you. Meow. Or rather, ciao. If you're acting first, pay your bills, you're not an actor. So I guess that's kind of where people were using the yeah, sorry, no, I've actually misread it. If you're acting first, pay your bills. That's the one. It's not helpful to necessarily just slum it. I don't work, period, unless you consider my job or my job. Which one? Girls with Australian accents heal me. Well, I hope that you find one in that case. Because, you know, it would be good for you. But you won't find one here. Okie dokie. And then we had Ronaldo or Messi. Messi! I do have the same name as the Walking Dead character. I still haven't played it though, funnily enough. So that is something that I will have to do at some point. Apparently it's quite good too. Alf from Home and Away deserves his movie before he leaves. Aww. Oh no, Rain Ninja. There we go. 100 burpees, 100 pull-ups, 100 push-ups all day. Well, can I start with one? Hey, a degree in physics, I guess. Physicists or physiotherapy? Which one are you talking about? Because I know that some people would get like into physiotherapy, which is, I think, a really good thing as well. Because then you learn about muscles, and that can go alongside being an athlete as well. You're the goddess of war, Mike. I see you. I see that you know Roman mythology. Clever. Don't worry, I see you. I know that would have gone over a few people's heads, but I knew I liked you for a reason. All right. Professional working at it, that was some. Pinya Pei, as you know, does voice acting. Oh my god. I actually didn't know that she does voice acting because obviously as an artist as well, I didn't know that she did voice acting. That's so cool. What the heck? I've missed this important lore. So she does the Twitch secondary. Damn, she's so cool. I think for my next singing competition, I'm going to sing How to Save a Life. I like that. That's so beautiful. Get that emotion in there. Send Australian voice guy my way. I'll turn him. I like it. Good morning, Duncan. I'm cooking way too slowly because I'm listening. Yes, please go get your food. Thank you so much, Mooney. I really appreciate it hanging out. Maybe this can be a good way to segue into our reacts. We've almost been live for 2 hours, so it should be a good time. I like it, Boba. Throwing in another in the mix. Should I just be like really, really controversial and oh, you know what? Okay, if anyone asks me Ronaldo or Messi, do you know what I should do? I should say Chris Wood and Full Mooney. That's a little. If you're listening, you don't have to type. Please don't type. Please continue on your dinner. But Chris Wood is a Hamiltonian, so someone who is from the city that I'm from, and he is in the English Premier League. I think he was in Nottingham, but did he get Woodsy's our boy? Yeah. But I don't know if he's gotten picked up from somewhere else because he was in Nottingham, right? But I feel like he's now in another one. You should definitely play the series on stream. It'll be fun to hear, Clementine. Oh, yeah. Take care of yourself. I think that's exactly why I haven't done it, but we'll find out. Of course, Ethan. Yeah, it can be such like a very emotional song, so I'm sure that will come through as well when you sing it. Thanks, Blake. She does describe audio acting mostly, did The Boys and Star Trek. That's so cool. What the heck? Wow, she's so cool. Okay. For Burnley as well. Where's Ben Vokes from? Because Woodsy is Chris Woods. No, not Woods. Is it Chris Wood or Chris Woods? It's Wood, isn't it? Yes. I wrote Chris Woods because of Woodsy, but I'm talking Chris Wood. So they are still with Nottingham Forest. There we go. Cool. Cooler. That is correct. We have the answers now. Where are you streaming from? So I'm a New Zealander, but I am streaming from Southampton in the UK. In answer to that question, welcome on in. Do you play soccer? 'Cause you're a keeper. But your hair is the goal. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. My goodness gracious. Oh, yes. I feel like one of the beautiful things about artists is the way that they are able to turn a lot of their emotions and express through art. And it is incredible. So if you ever want to share as well, Ethan, you can join the Discord server, but no expectations. I know how vulnerable it can be to show your work to people. Okay. You're so sweet, keeping this flock together with your lovely red hair. You must be marzipan. Okay, what else have we got here? We've closed this off. I was going to look something up earlier, but I don't think I can remember what it was. Okay, gotcha. Oh, so maybe he got signed by Nottingham after working for Burnley or something. Do you play soccer? Because come on, ref! He's totally flopping! That's bullshit! Yellow card! Bite me! A second yellow card! No! Now we're on the bench. Thank you! That's so sweet! I'm glad that we could change your mood. Hi, Sarcastic Tech and Shawshank. Hello, hello, hello. When I finish a song, I'll tell you so that you can listen to it. I finished the intro. Wow, look at you! That's awesome. All right, everyone. I think that we are at a good place to segue into our reacts. But what I am thinking is we're close to an ad break, so I think we'll let the ads run so that we can jump into it. And through the ads, I can start setting up the reacts. Yeah, there we go. Yes, I did finish it, Corey. I think I put a picture in the Discord, but I will put another one if it's hard to find, just under the D&D channel. She lives downstairs, and then next time I go to D&D, she's going to live permanently at the place where we play, because that way I won't forget to bring her every single week. Make me mod. If you can give me a good reason of why you would be a good moderator, then I will consider it. Okay, so if you're on Twitch, we are going to run an ad break, but it won't be very long and you won't miss out on anything. It's just me setting up for React Wednesdays. And speaking of React Wednesday, if you haven't been here before for show and tell, then what we are doing is essentially videos have been recommended by, or rather shared by the community, by the class, and we watch them. The only thing with these ones in particular is that they were shared back in November. So we're playing a little bit of catch up. They might be a little bit festive, a little bit seasonal. But that's it. That's the whole thing. We just watch the videos. You know the drill. That's it. No, different person, but could be a different username, let's say. I played soccer last week and got pulled off at half time. That was a surprise because usually I just get half an orange. As soon as I said pulled off out loud, I was like, oh no, where is this going? I should have read it, but you know what? I don't have anything to say. Hi, how you going? Yeah, show and tell, exactly. I put show and tell in the go live notification, but I wasn't quite ready to put it in the title yet. So we'll start making it a thing. We'll get there. Show and tell. I really like it. Pulled off, yeah. Oh my gosh, she definitely rims. I'm so glad that someone sees me for who I am. Hi. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Okay, bye, Mr. Fox. Hi, Sag. How you going? Oh, thank you, Sarcastic Tech. That's really nice. Thank you. Thank you, Maria. Emily. Well, hello, Emily. I'm not going to pretend that I'm going to remember this if you do come back in the future, but we will certainly try. Okay, ads. Where are the ads? See you on the other side, Twitch. It won't be long. Refuculated. We're just writing the ads. But I'm getting reacts up, so that is somewhat uninterrupted. See you on the other side. I do have Instagram. The first video game console I've ever played on was the Nintendo 64. Thanks, Ninefox. Oh, it should work with that. Everything's been a little bit slow. Maybe I didn't put it Insta. There we go. That one should work. There was the Instagram. Okay, so now I have to get my videos. What's your natural hair color? This is my natural hair color. I'm always sad when I see you don't remember me. Who are you? Have you been here before, Georgie? Sorry? What? Georgie? I don't know this name. Mike, I have been told to play Ocarina of Time for literally years. So I am basically rebuilding my schedule. And we're playing Red Dead at the moment. But when I was looking at building my schedule, I was going to do like a throwback Thursday where we do retro games. And I was going to, okay, spoilers for those who haven't heard this. I was going to play Ocarina of Time. But after it was all well and good on paper. And then I started realizing that I can't overcommit to too long streams considering all the other things I also want to do. And so I decided I will not play Ocarina of Time just yet. I'll start on Red Dead Redemption. And then I'm doing a little break anyway, where I do some of my travels over the summer. And then I will see where we're at. Yeah, I really want to play though. Do you know that should be illegal? What? Tell me what? What should be illegal? Yeah, exactly. So I think that could be a lot of fun. Spoilers? This is a spoiler. Huh? Yes, exactly. So that's why I thought that, because basically, for example, I was doing Skyrim Saturdays and then Oblivion came out. So now we're playing Oblivion and I tried to go back to it and then I was meant to play on the weekend, last weekend, and then I went, I just cannot. I cannot with the YouTube today. I cannot. Oh, it's YouTube vertical, sorry. I am trying to be better at describing it. And so I didn't play any Oblivion last Sunday. However, my point is similar to Elder Scrolls and playing that once a week. I thought that I could play Ocarina of Time once a week because that way it's kind of something to look forward to every week, but it doesn't matter how long it takes. It's not the bulk of what I'm playing. And then that way, if I do travel, it's like, well, we'll just pause this until I get back, basically. Love your accent. Thank you so much. What is your hobby? I play Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know what other hobbies I really have outside of that. That's a big one. I'm just thinking what I do with myself when I am not live streaming. I guess video games have been a hobby, but admittedly, when I started live streaming, I actually started playing less video games. I think it started becoming a bit more of a job, and so it's been harder for me to enjoy. Or it'll be like I don't feel like I can play a game offline because I should be live streaming while doing it. But I'm finding my balance. I'm figuring out the best way to enjoy video games again, I suppose. And so trying to find ones that I can play offline. Greetings. Thank you. We just hit 1,000 subscribers. So we got our play button, our paper play button. I'm very, very proud of it. You need a nose ring? Well, maybe I can consider getting one. First ever gaming console I ever played was either the original Xbox or the Wii. It must be a little bit younger than I am in that case, Ethan. Oh, I'm not so fussed because I probably will get the Nintendo Switch Online mic because, the pass. There are a few things that I would play on Nintendo Switch Online anyway, get the yearly pass, and then that's how I would play Ocarina of Time. But I know that you can play for free, let's say. So I'm not too fussed about playing it on PC, but the fact that you say it's the best way to play it does intrigue me. Anyway, it's irrelevant until we actually start playing it, so I won't worry about that for now. Ah, thank you, Duncan. That is very sweet. That is very sweet. Exactly, Schmick. If I'm gaming, I may as well stream it, but I think that's what I mean by games became a job and became work. And so I'm kind of just re-establishing my relationship with stream and games and the fact that they can be separate and that's okay. And so finding games that I don't. So for example, I play I haven't played it for a while, but I was playing Pokemon Arceus, not ZA, the original Arceus. I was playing that offline, and that's one that I don't feel I don't feel like I need to play that on stream. That's kind of nice to have for myself. And that is, that's just an example of things that I could play offline without feeling the pressure to stream it. Whereas if I were to play, and that's why I was talking about Expedition 33, I think that would be one that I will play offline just so that I have something for myself, even though I could theoretically play it online. There are so many games that we can play on live that it's about just finding downtime, I guess. And I think having some games for myself will be a way to have downtime. I'm so glad. Yeah, we just got it today. I'm very, very pleased. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. No wonder the Nintendo 64 is not the one. SNES for someone I saw. I don't watch UFC. No. Last time you disappointed yourself? Yesterday. Wait, did I disappoint myself today? No, I rolled. Oh, actually, this morning. 2.5 hours ago, I woke up and I went, it's too cold. I don't want to get out of bed. I'm going to leave this until the latest possible time. And of course that meant that I was like 10 minutes late to stream, but only 10 minutes. I'm going to say I'm pretty proud of myself for that fact. But I also was disappointed because I was like, just get out of bed. Just get out of bed. But it's so cold. So this morning was the last time I disappointed myself. The abbreviation for Ocarina of Time is very funny to me. Oot! Oot! Do you want to play some Oot? Switch version is good? Okay, perfect. I only have a Switch, I don't have a Switch 2, but I think it should be fine playing Ocarina of Time. What do you classify as a console? Because I had an Acorn computer. I don't even know what an Acorn computer is. Be healthy to find some games you like to just have something for myself, because otherwise, like I said, games just become a chore, and games should not be a chore. You know what I mean? Hi, Kenneth. Yo, Joe, hello. It's so good to have you back here. Best way. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. Thanks, Mike. The N64 right now runs at 60 FPS, plus there are cheats and tons of new features. Ooh, okay. But yeah, I think I'll probably, for simplicity's sake, play on the Switch. Because it will be easy, and like I said, there'll be some other games that I'll grab while I'm at it. Up the Saints! Hey, Travis! Every day I wake up is a disappointment and ugly. Speaking of piercings, I'm a boy with long hair and go with it. I think I'm gonna get a lip piercing and an eyebrow piercing. Ooh. I'm trying to think which way around you should get it. I guess you could try and get both at the same time, but it might be a little bit painful. I reckon that sounds like a fun time. I don't watch soccer, Travis, but you did teach me in the past about Saints being the football team. I feel like if it's cold, I don't want to get out of bed either. My cold is stronger than you. Yeah, that's also very true. So you're doing very well. Hey, Dan knows Acorn computers. That's so cute. I'm disappointed you didn't join the live earlier. Well, that's really, really kind. You can hang out now at least. Yeah, YouTube partner. We just have to get our watch hours up. I think that by the end of the month, the watch hours will be there, and then we can get ads on YouTube, which will help support the channel further, which is awesome. People are not tired from work. They're tired from the thoughts they carry silently. Whoa, that's really, ooh. Heaviest weight in life is often the words and emotions we never express. Damn. Yeah, that's a real one, that one. Oot, like an owl, yeah. Oot. Oot. Outer Wilds is a neat game. I've heard good things about it, but I actually don't know really anything about it, to be honest. Gotcha. That's so cool, Boba. A cassette drive. Oh my gosh. So this was even before CD-ROM. Buy me a PS5. I'm poor. So you think that I have the ability to buy a PS5? I can tell you that if you're poor, a PS5 is not going to solve your issues. Cheers. Thanks, Mike. That's really kind for the link. Oh my gosh, this is so funny. Yumpity has come all the way back just to say something that we talked about over an hour ago now. Isn't that crazy? Yumpity. Look at you. You can do better things with your time than try and tell someone that they're not being fetishized and dismiss their experience. They saying you need to cover up that beautiful face. Are they calling you ugly? Well, are they wrong? Bearable football news. Ted Lasso should be coming back. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the positivity. We're especially after some of the YouTube verticals. Oh yeah, Boba can answer that for you, see, Mama. Bonjour, Gerard. Oh, I'm assuming they said something that they shouldn't be saying in that case. If you could get a tattoo, what would you get a tattoo of? So I actually do have a tattoo. It's here, so I won't be able to show you. But I got an origami crane. If I were to get another one, I actually don't really have any interest in getting another one. But I was thinking like one of my Twitch emotes or something. Because I've been live streaming for Twitch for 5 years now, so I feel like it would be kind of cool to have that go with me even if I end content creation, Oh, understood. Let me have a look. Now I'm curious. View deleted message. Let me. Oh, I can't see it. How probably good that I don't know what they said. I cannot see it, and that's likely a good thing. Okay. Yeah, I'll get 4 teardrop tattoos. Not Russian, New Zealander. Don't tell us we're not fetishizing her. Exactly, see, Mama. That's the thing. You can't deny something when I have people with such clear communication like see, Mama tell me to my face what's happening. Every time I hear Ted, I think of, the talking bear. That's Seth MacFarlane, right? I think it was. Loud fart? Who was that? I think I would get a tattoo of a soldier holding a flag with dragonfly wings. It's Linkin Park. I'm not familiar with the album cover. Okay, so we will start getting some of these links up, I think. I think I tried to do essentially opening a bunch of tabs, but I don't think it works very well just on my system, so it's something that I can look at in the future. But I think that just opening one link at a time is better. Oh no, sports. No, that's so unfortunate. Cheers, see mama, cheers. All right, welcome on it. Let me try that again. Welcome on back, everyone, to React Wednesday. We are starting a rebrand. We're going to call it Show and Tell. So it is Show and Tell Day, and therefore we have a bunch of videos to watch that have been submitted by the class. And we are still playing catch up, so these are from November. There might be some that are a bit festive, a little bit seasonal, but otherwise, some of them hopefully will just be funny. And if they're not, the person gets banned. That's a new rule.
It's not a new rule. We haven't banned anyone yet, but we will talk about it. We will certainly talk about it. Cheers, Bova. It should be okay. I actually, in terms of music, actually, if we get any music ones, I have been able to, look into a little bit more of how that works on YouTube. So I do think that we can watch music ones. It just means that I have to cut it out of the YouTube VOD. And so that I'm not mad about that. It doesn't seem like there is too much of a pressure to not have YouTube like have music at all. I don't think I'm a large enough creator for YouTube to shut down the live stream as it's happening. As long as I clean up the VOD afterwards, it seems to be okay. And so I'm not too fussed. I would have been banned so many times. You were. I just unbanned you because I needed your help. Yeah, submitted videos. I'm scared too. Okie dokie. I should probably make sure my YouTube window stays minimized and just listen in case. I think it should be alright because these are from the Twitch folk. So we didn't really get any. I think there was only one that I would say we had to end because of it being inappropriate. But I think that for the most part, the reacts should be alright. Hey, good to see you again, Eastberg. I'm doing very well. I'm a happy girl. I just feel feeling good, especially for those who were in stream yesterday. I'm feeling good. I think that I went for a big walk. I went to my cafe, I had a coffee, and I ruminated, and also the things that we spoke about in the Discord. Like I'm feeling okay. I really am feeling good. That's the one. Oh, really? What? Oh, Viva La Dirt League? How did they manage that? That's so weird, Ian. That's so strange. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Hilarious. Anyhow. I don't want to do my Valley Girl accent.
I'm doing my
that's
part.
so cool, Eastbeck. Oh, a presentation. Yeah, don't feel like you have to chat if you want to work on that, of course. Hi, McGuire. How you going? What's the most profound experience you've had in your entire life? I think live streaming, actually. It's connected me to so many people.
I'm doing my part.
And it has absolutely changed
doing
my
my part.
world. And I don't know if you will consider that profound, but it has made me way more confident, like self-confident. And it has really made me realize the things that I really enjoy in my life. And I just love what I do. The fact that you subbed in the first place to unsub is an interesting thing. So you subbed blindly? You subbed blindly? Is that what you're telling me? Because I know that you're lying to me, that you didn't sub at all and you're trying to offend me. But anyway, just if you want to work on your trolling for future live streams, keep in mind that you would have had to sub to unsub. Just like workshop your material a little bit, you know? Oh, so how do you unsub then? If you've never subbed, how do you unsub? Like, take me through that logic. Take me through that logic. If you've never subbed, how do you unsub? Thank you so much. Anyhow, let's bring this up. Yeah, just do a little reset. All right, everyone, let's watch this first one. Oh, thank you, Ethan. That is very kind. I do appreciate it. For this first one, we are watching Winnie the Pooh is a Psychopath. So Winnie the Pooh is a psychopath, and this was the Ewan McGregor Winnie the Pooh. It looks like it. That is all the context I have. Let's watch it. Do you guys want closed captions on? I will try. And here we are. One does not simply unsub. Well, now Ebster is sub so that they can unsub, because obviously the only thing
that is allowed when a woman is on the internet is if they are someone's type. They're not allowed to be subscribed unless they are their type, usually physically, you know? It is the rules. I didn't make them. I just merely live in them. I don't know if I would consider it new for Winnie the Pooh. But anyway, this looks like a retelling. We'll find out what happens. Of course, he's a psychopath. He's out there shirt cocking it in the woods like a little freak. Amen. Oh, Christopher Robins. That's what it was called. Thank you, Boba. Yes, it was called Christopher Robins. That's the one. No, Ethan, you're so fine. You don't have to worry about a thing. I just had to call out someone who was telling rules, you know. Them's the rules, you know. So thank you for validating me, everyone who's subscribed so far, by telling me that I am your type. That is just really great for I can't even commit to that one. That was just making me feel ridiculous. See you later, Silver. Oh, really? He spoke. I wonder why. I'm from New Zealand. No, you don't have to apologize. You're so fine, Ethan. Don't stress. You're all good. Okay, let's watch this. Let's see. Winnie the Pooh is a psychopath. Let me know if it's too quiet.
Watching Christopher Robin, and this part made me laugh really hard.
That's not a ladder, that was a shelf.
Well, that explains why it's no good for climbing.
That is such like a,
What are you gonna do about it, bitch?
delivery.
Have you ever considered not being a simp? Oh, you smell bacon? I cooked piglet for breakfast. I sneezed into your mouth while you were sleeping.
Oh my
Your
goodness,
taste
Pooh Bear!
delicious. Is this his kidney?
That is ridiculous. The impression's pretty good though. Pooh Bear, you're gonna get everything sticky.
I bet your brain tastes delicious. I can't wait to find out.
And this is how they ended up with Winnie the Pooh. Was it Blood and Gore or whatever the horror film was? He did a pretty, like, I would think that this is scarier than whatever the hell that horror film was, you know? It's just that, like, dead eyes and the delivery. It was Blood and Honey, thank you. Yeah, you guys got it. That was way more terrifying than Blood and Honey. Faux sure. Ay. But incredible impersonation. Yeah. No notes. Hello, Alex. Hello. Alrighty. Let's get on to the next one. What is this? Okie dokie. What is this? So this, this is clearly a PSA from coronavirus days. But you know what? If we end up having to worry about hantavirus, not that it's spread the same, you guys shouldn't have to worry about hantavirus. But who knows? Maybe we'll get a second pandemic. No, I haven't seen the Mickey Mouse horror. I didn't even know there was one. Do you know that there are Popeye horror movies? No, I didn't know this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, psychological horror rather than slasher horror. It gets under your skin so much more, hey. Ugh. Five Nights at Freddy's, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Jessel. That's really kind. Okay, so this is a coronavirus, or I guess any virus PSA from Scotland. Let's see how they did it, shall we?
Hey, Grandad.
Hello there.
Cup of tea?
Lovely.
Yeah, she's diseased. What is that? Like staphylococcus? Diseased. Oh my gosh. Ew, it's so gross.
Thank you very much. Lovely cup of tea.
It's so gross. Oh, you know what? That would be very effective, I think. I didn't like that. It's pretty effective. Blech. I have no notes. Just gross. Like I said though, I think that was pretty effective. Okay, so This one, we have a little discussion to have. So this is festive. This was Coca-Cola's AI Christmas ad, and apparently people were really upset about it. I actually don't remember anything about an AI Christmas ad from Coca-Cola from 2025, but I guess we're about to find out. Let's find out, shall we? You should be afraid of hugs. I can't believe we've been hugging this whole time. Well, you're about to hate them even more. That sounded really loud, did it not? Like that. I think I'm going to turn this one down. That felt really in my eardrums. Okay, following Popeye entering the public domain, and it was only 2025. I didn't see people really talk about it, to be honest. Several low-budget horror films reimagining the sailor as a slasher villain were released. Key titles include Popeye the Sailor Man, Popeye's Revenge, the Slayer Man, sorry. I just automatically said sailor. Popeye's Revenge and Shiver Me Timbers, which feature violent, murderous versions of the iconic character. I feel like they have potential. I'm actually a bit of a fan of reimagining. So, for example, shout out to our moderator Lexington, who one of the Dungeons and Dragons games that we played has stuck with me for ages. It was a homebrew where they reimagined a lot of the Disney princesses as villains, and it was so cool. So, for example, Rapunzel was like a spider dryad, and her hair, it wasn't cobwebs, but rather her hair. It was so freaking sick. And Snow White was a necromancer. And then I can't remember some of the other princesses off the top of my head, but it was a lot of fun and it stuck with me. See you later, Silver. You go enjoy your day, whatever you get up to. It was really cool, yeah. So shout out to that because it was awesome. So I do think that there is a lot of potential for Popeye being a villain rather than a protector. But we all know that a lot of these are not done very well. I hadn't considered that. That's so funny, Mike. I love it. Okie dokie. Let's see this bullshit ad, shall we? I think I'll put my camera on this side just because that feels like I'm not covering up Sienna. Okay, I guess it could be AI. We'll find out. Created by Real Magic AI. There we go. Oh, that did not look very realistic, did it? Uh-huh. Whoa! That one looks very fake. The hedgehogs, they looked okay, but... Wait, what? Which country is this? What is going on? It's just not a good ad. Okay, well, look, I understand that a lot of people are super upset about AI usage. But if we take that out, it's just a bad ad. You know? It's just a bad ad. Well, except for Orange Ponzu, whom that worked on, apparently. Yeah, no one giving the animals all any prezzies? Isn't that sad? Which country was that? Why was there polar bears and sloths in the same one? It was shown in the UK as well. Ridiculous. Snow Sloth gave it away. That's how it was. Columbia. That's also very funny. Okay, so AI, maybe this could be a topical Tuesday, but I feel like people are getting AI fatigue in terms of talking about AI. So I will try not to harp on about it. AI is somewhat inevitable, right? And so I think that if we have this acceptance, it's about making sure that we use it and build these data centers and whatnot sustainably. And that's where a lot of my issues are just off the bat. We don't have to delve into these things. And I do think that AI can be a very excellent tool. I think that it lowers the barrier to entry for a lot of people who are trying to create various things without, but in terms of generative AI. But of course, I understand the problem is that a lot of this generation has come from stolen work. Coca-Cola doesn't have any of the barriers of entry in terms of money. They don't, like, they are one of the largest companies in the entire world. What is their barrier to entry other than laying off a bunch of people and being lazy and trying to do, I guess, quick turnaround? I suppose the fact that it is used with AI is its own marketing strategy to be like, well, people will talk about this if we use AI. Even bad publicity is good publicity, right? So perhaps that was the strategy. But it's just sad. It's just sad, you know? Imagine how slow a snow sloth is compared to a normal one. It would be so chilly. Ay, 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 ay. The biggest issue besides all the theft and the water as well, for communities is the lack of power supply for it. And that's what I mean is until I do think it can be a good tool, but until we sort out sustainable ways to create these data centers, then there's no reason for us to be expanding AI at the rapid rate that it currently is. You know what I mean? And so it sucks because we're told to make sure that we are so adamant on our recycling. And then you have these big companies that are overruling communities in terms of where they're going to build centers and whatnot. And then, like you say, it uses all of the water. And they're often using water that should go to these same communities rather than using non-treated water, for example. And so it is very frustrating. But I am aware that it is not going to be something we can stop. But I don't have a solution. But I know that it is going to happen because we don't really have a choice. But how can we make it happen sustainably, you know? AI was supposed to be used to cure things like cancer, and they do this slop with it instead. It could be used to feed every child on Earth. I'm not sure how that jump gets there. Admittedly, Mike. I won't have that for a today conversation. If you want to talk about it in the Discord, I'm happy to chat about it there though. They're deleting Sora AI. Oh, there we go. Reasons to expand AI accelerationism. We need our billionaires to take over the world and dominate regular people even more than they already do for a better future. Of course. We'll just leave it in the hands of all the tech companies. Thank you, Orange Ponzu, for educating us. I couldn't believe I didn't see it from that perspective before. You know? Yeah. It's going to lead to many in the human race to not know how to think for themselves, become reliant on AI, eventually dominated by AI. Yes, and we're already seeing so many of those issues in terms of social media, for example. Like a lot of people are doing a lot of groupthink where they are waiting for the consensus of others before having an opinion themselves, and now they can just turn to AI to have that opinion. So we can see that in other tools already. It's definitely a lot of issues. But again, I think that if we, just like computers and the advancement of technology in earlier areas, we've had these cyclical conversations over and over again. They are going to take jobs. I would hope that maybe it means that we could work towards universal basic income. But at the same time, I think some of this capitalism and billionaire vibe will mean that we are still living in this making money world rather than universal basic income. But at the same time, I have also said that it was really, really depressing when I came back from my road trip in Europe, in the Balkans, and there was a bunch of people at a fast food shop, like at Subway, and they're all tapping on their order, you know, like the McDonald's self-serve, and they were even self-serving their Subway sandwiches. And I just remember looking at this and going, wow, the dystopia is here, because there was just no human interaction whatsoever. And that is really, really depressing. It shouldn't be about cost saving from the companies of, well, you know, it's easier if we're having people order it themselves. We really are just, these companies are forcing us into the lonely epidemic even more. You know what I mean? Because we talk about this, especially in places like Japan, but it's not exclusive to Japan, how there are so many people who are so very, very alone. I don't know if even some people here might feel that way. And then when you are not creating scenarios that encourage human interaction, it just gets worse and worse. The social anxiety increases. Consider how much we can get delivery, yay, it's so great, straight to your door, and then the person drops it off outside of your door. No human interaction. That is not going to help our epidemic, and that's why then people will turn to AI as their companions as well. So it just is this Ouroboros, and it is really, really sad. Not to mention, yeah, exactly, the blatantly false answers from AI. But you know, it can be nice to do some quick researches, but it needs the sources. It's like it's I do really believe that there are some great things that it can do, but I don't think that the negatives necessarily outweigh them, I suppose. But I also know there's nothing we can do about stopping it, and it just becomes depressing. And that is why we don't really talk about AI here, because we know how depressing the topic is. But that is my immediate thoughts, I suppose. I hope they cancel AI for good. Unfortunately, I don't think that we have the sway or say in this. Toke does say that at least with AI can have a wife, unlike with humans. You do raise a good point. You do raise a really good point. They need to ban AI so I can afford more RAM for my PC. That's a really good one. I like that. Get rid of AI so we can make computers more affordable again. And then Shvik said Coca-Cola are not new to stealing water from local communities. Their factories do it for making the product and put back the wastewater, sorry. Yes, but I guess I don't know the AI that they used, Real Magical, whatever. Is that supposed to be promoting them as well? So it's like a collaboration, or is that Coca-Cola's AI? More issues than a library card? Well, definitely in this day and age where very few are going to the library. So yeah, 100%. Like, easily. Oh, goodness. They were making their own sandwiches. No, sorry. They were tapping on all of the ingredients that they want in their sandwich rather than saying, hey, can I get some lettuce, tomato and carrot. Like, the worker still has to make the sandwich. They just don't talk about what the things they want in the sandwich are. I don't see how that is a time efficient situation either. Personally, at least for Subway sandwiches. I can kind of understand it in a McDonald's, but for Subway, the person making the sandwich still has to find all of the ingredients that they have to read it and then put it on instead of just talking about it. It's weird. It's weird. Okay, this person says, it's definitely a privilege if you don't live near a data center. The bills for water, gas, electricity skyrocket. The water that comes from tap is absolutely unsafe as well. Yikes. Yes, the Christopher Robin clip looked bright and cheery compared to this AI future discussion. Exactly right, Northstar. And I cannot believe that's the way that this went. Hey, Yeah, we just need to do our homework and regulate it properly. That's the takeaway. But anyway, we'll leave it there, shall we? We don't want to get ourselves too depressed. Otherwise, we might end up having to go to AI and having a therapy appointment afterwards and just to perpetuate the cycle. Hi, Jacob. I'd much rather place order by tapping on a screen rather than having to talk with a complete stranger. But that's the problem. Is we shouldn't be encouraging this lack of social interaction. Yes, you might have it as a preference, but how does the next generation learn to interact with strangers? Unless we are constantly being around other people, you know? Yeah. Thank you. If AI doesn't take over the world, I hope we're already very, very old when it does. Yeah, but then that's also not thinking about the next generations. I don't know if you're someone who is planning to have kids, or maybe you are young. So anyway, point is that if you do decide to have children one day, maybe you don't, Ethan, and that's fine too. I don't have kids myself, and I'm almost 30, so it's not. That's not the thing that I'm trying to say. But I think about it even outside of myself. So I have nieces and nephews as an example. And just because I might be dead and in the ground with the even worse dystopia than we already have now, I don't want the next generations to experience that just because I'm not here. You know what I mean? Anyhow, my AI therapist crossed a lot of boundaries that a human would not. Totally unprofessional. 10 out of 10. Did they tell you that you were a hottie again? I bet they did. Oh, no, see, mama, that sucks. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. Okay, let us, well, the sooner humanity ends, the better. Go, AI, go! All right, so you guys didn't want such a dreary topic, and look at this. Look at the exact next clip that we are looking at. Isn't that fortuitous? Isn't that fortuitous? Yes, I'm from New Zealand, but I live in the UK, so it's only not even 11 in the morning for me. I am also violently pro-human, but we're not going to talk about this. Anyway, look at these happy, fun times that we're going to watch instead. We're going to have happy, fun times. We don't want to talk about the crippling depression that is happening in the world. We're going to have fun clowns who are always happy. Always happy. We're gonna enjoy this. Everyone's gonna be happy. Okay, are you ready? You ready to be happy? Hold up. I think, you know what? Is it better if I don't full screen it? I feel like it is better for these ones. Let's try that again. Oh, look at that. Happy fun times. In the nose. That's very funny. Let's go!
You gotta put on the live version from '98.
I was jamming to that. Ooh, damn.
Bozo is the most overrated film.
That's kind of funny.
Bozo in your top 5 is insane. Oh, that is bull. Shit.
I matched with this mime on Tinder. I'm carrying the whole conversation.
Okay, this is actually very clever.
Ridiculous.
This is quite clever. I'll give them that.
Can you guys shut the fuck up? I'm trying to study. Oh, yes.
It's all right. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure this out.
Where is this going?
Oh, yo, guys. Uber's here. Let's go.
They did a pretty good they did a pretty good job with all of that. It was pretty clever. It was pretty clever, yeah. Imagine the get ready with me's. Today we're using white paint, and I prefer to use the paint rather than the powder. It just kind of stays on for longer, you know. I do want to see the get ready with me's. That was very clever. I'll give them that. That they did well. That is all I have to say. I am impressed. It was funny. Yeah, it actually was funny. I was not expecting it. It was clever. It was witty. They had great tropes. They didn't dwell on too many of the jokes. Yeah, just good. Just good. Yeah, just the Uber instead. I'm sure that they could do more. It was pretty alright. I liked it. Oh gosh, what is this? I used to be a clown until Stephen King released It. That killed the whole clown industry. Yeah, people get very, very afraid of clowns after that, for sure. For sure. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of faith in humanity restored. I like that. This guy is very old school internet. I don't know this one whatsoever. I'm a little bit concerned. It says catch the ice dude. I'm a little bit concerned that he is going to smack himself on the ice. This is an old one, you guys know. So none of this is familiar to me. But my concern is he's going to try and jump into a frozen pool. No? Okay, all right. Death's not that. Oh, right. No, you're having me on. I think that my assumptions are very, very correct, but we'll find out. Damn, dig. $500 for a 2-hour gig. Damn, you did have it good. That's actually very impressive. And I guess you'd have like the little balloon animals. How much was if I can ask, did you have a lot of overhead costs? Because you would have to buy all the balloons and the air and whatnot, right? Anyway, let me know. Okay. Def's not that. You think that, I think that my assumptions are pretty darn correct. Let's find out though.
Willst du noch eine Rede halten?
Hand hoch.
Oh, German. Why is it German with, I don't even know, is this Mandarin? What is this? I don't think I have the ability to change it to English. All right, let's just watch it. They're talking about a towel and stuff. It was Cantonese. Okay, let's try again without the distraction.
Willst du noch eine Rede halten?
Hand hoch.
Yeah, so they've got their towel.
Warte, ich film das Wasser, warte.
Okay, so I'll film the water.
Egal, überall rein.
In der Mitte am besten da.
Ja.
Yeah, go in the middle.
Ich will nicht mal gucken, nicht nachher das zu hart ist.
Nicht drauf?
Ja.
Motherfucker, fuck the fucking world, and my new band is called Siskill.
Woo!
Oh, guck mal, es geht gar nicht runter. Aua.
Oh my gosh! Well, he's laughing. So I don't think it's the tailbone. He said my asshole. He's like, oh, mein asshole.
Hey, Alter.
Basti, komm rein.
Okay, he's laughing, so he must have been okay. But oh my goodness. Oh, it was just so painful. But exactly right. He was acting so tough. He did commit though. You can't fault him for not committing, you know? Classic internet fail. I'm not so certain that he was super high. Like obviously there could be an element to that, but there were just some very real expressions that were going on where it was like, are you sure? Like it wasn't erratic, it wasn't disassociated. It felt like everyone was very there and present. Everyone was very present. Even just like, have you got everything? Yes, we got the towel. Like we're just kind of checking. They would people might not have understood, but they were basically discussing like where's the best place to jump. They were talking about where to film, and so he's like, okay, go in the middle. And so all of those questions were of, I assume, rather sound mind. They are German though, or Austrian perhaps, and so they maybe they've had a little Frühschoppen, a morning beer to kind of help psych them up, but they seemed of pretty sound mind, you know. Yeah. And then he was just painful, you know. When the internet was just people in pain, it was much better times. I honestly prefer these kinds of fails, kind of like America's Funniest Home Videos, if you guys remember that period. I don't know if they're still running, but I remember that on our TV back in my day. And these kinds of videos rather than the nuisance and prank content creators that we get today, you know. Oh god. Yeah, he was like, my asshole. And do you know what though? What I will say is quite endearing about the Germans. And because for those who don't know, my dad is German. When we say ow or ouch, the Germans say aua. And it just feels like it goes against everything that Germans are known for, of just this very stoic, methodical, dare I say robotic personality. So for them to say when they're in pain feels so childish and so against that stereotype, and I find it very endearing. You know, it's adorable. Exactly right. And this video reminded me of that because I heard, like, obviously when he hurt himself, he was like, because he was in pain. But it reminds me of when my dad gets hurt because he says too, and it's just so cute. It's so cute. It's like and like I said, it's just endearing. Okay, I wish I had this on video one time. I was with a friend in 5th grade and I ran into the monkey bars. I grabbed it and fell on my back. America's Funniest Home Videos on Disney Plus. Is it still running today though? Stephen Fry talking about Germans and mobile phones. Mein Handy. Yes, I have seen it. I think we actually watched it on a show and tell day. Where it's just they have all of these words for everything, and then it's like Mein Handy. Exactly, it's so funny. The grape juicer lady. Is that the one who's showing? This feels like deep internet. Is grape juice lady? She's the one who's trying to show you how to please a man. For I'm saying that very PG because if you know, then you know, and if I know, then I know. Sound mind except for jumping onto the frozen pool. Yes, sorry. Sound mind, not an intelligent mind. The English before the jump that gets you exactly was like, motherfuckers. I guess because the idea was to cut it there, where they film all the lead up. And the idea would be to have it at the English, check out the band, and then do something really cool. But that film, you know what? That was a perfect clip. I'm going to say it. It was perfect. As much as I hated them being in pain, they clearly were okay. Hopefully no fractures, no broken bones. The fact that he was moving around, I think it was just really, really painful than broken. I think there would be a very different reaction if it were broken. I could probably assume they could have gotten a fracture, but I don't think that he got a broken tailbone. So, perfect clip. No notes. All right, let me hear from Dig and their time in the clown industry. I used to make balloon animals and make all kinds of stuff. The suit is the most expensive part. Wow. Okay. $750 just for a single clown suit. I would have never known. Okay. The wigs aren't too bad. I think my Raggedy Ann wig was $75 used. Yeah, wigs can be expensive. I know that from cosplays and stuff. I had a little hand pump for balloons unless we needed or wanted helium, but helium was pretty cheap back in the day. I did a lot of magic tricks and jokes like the 50-foot long scarf stuffed up the sleeve. I used to buy every tie and scarf and I could find at yard sales. Oh, that's so cool. So I guess he just builds it up over time, and then once you have it, other than helium, then your costs are not ongoing. Oh, well, I'm sorry that it hasn't been something that you continued. I'm sure that you would have had a lot of fun doing that job as well. But another time, I suppose. Another era. I see a Pokemon that's not a Charizard in the brick hole. Frank, I must give you a little thank you. I'm not sure. I've been waiting to see if you pop back into stream because I wanted to get your permission to post a clip, but I hadn't seen you, so I posted it anyway. But I don't think there's anything that is blasphemous in your name. But I did make a. I'll show you. We're gonna react to one of my videos now. That's what's happening. Oh, I'll go to my channel. You guys aren't allowed to see behind the curtain. So I made this one. And so it has your name in it because I couldn't figure out a way to not say Frank. But hopefully you're okay with it. I quit my job at this helium factory. Nobody talks to me like that. What do you mean? Was there a problem at the helium factory? No, it's fine. It's just really short. I'll show you how it works. If your starter wasn't Charmander, you're wrong. Frank. You guys can't see it. You guys can't see it. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me try that again. So it just has your name at the beginning, but it's not blasphemous or anything, and so I hope that you're okay with me using it because I thought it was really fun. Thank you. Yeah, we got the 1,000. I'm so happy. If your starter wasn't Charmander, you're wrong. Frank. Here I was thinking that we were getting along. Everyone knows that Bulbasaur is number 1. It is a fact. You cannot dispute that. Bulbasaur is number 1. You cannot argue with it. It is fact. So that's all it is. So hopefully you're okay with that. And if you're not, I can take it down, of course. But I can tell you that there are already people who are saying like, no, Squirtle. And so I'm just really grateful that we managed to make a fun little clip. And I thought that the battle music was very appropriate as well. Cool. Fair enough, you stopped being a clown. It must have been hard to juggle. That's very funny. You guys are very clever. I like it. I like it a lot. I still argued it. You absolutely did, but that obviously went on for a little bit longer. I had another one that I was thinking of editing, where it was basically us debating like fire and whatnot. It was really good, and I did think about making more of them, but I decided I'll keep it simple and I'll just edit this little one, and a little bit of a rage bait as well for anyone who thinks that Bulbasaur is not number 1, I suppose. But anyway, thank you, and I hope that you're okay with the clip is all. Sometimes I stop thinking about all the people I've lost along the way. I'm a terrible tour guide. No! Bad! Bad, Skeletor! Bad! Yes, Glaceon is that ice Eevee, if that evolution, if that's the one you're talking about. He should have appeared when the guy hit the ice. Oh, Glaceon. Very cute. Okay. He said Mother F4. That's what made me die of laughter. Yeah, it was just that confidence. Hey, it was so good. The grape lady is a news lady who was juicing grapes. Okay, never mind. No one talk about the clip that I was talking about then. Awesome. Thank you so much, Frank. I really appreciate that. I'll look into it. I think it would be kind of cute if they were like holding hands or something. But then I have to... Oh! Are we close to an ad? We might be, you know. Let me have a look. Guys, I'm going to run the ads just a little bit early so that way when we continue the reacts, we're uninterrupted because I want to grab something. I want to see if I have something. So I will be very, very, very not very quick because I think I just have to go into this room. Yes, I think it won't take long. What? Okay, Rick, can you answer me this? I have a lot of people who have the exact same story that I look like their ex-girlfriend. Is this like what does this mean? That I have a lot of doppelgangers out there? Is it some implication that you're implying that we used to date? Is it meant to be a compliment that I look like the ex? Is it meant to be an insult that I look like the ex? In that case, why are you insulting someone that you used to date? Like, isn't that more of a reflection of you? I don't know why so many people say the same thing, that I look like their ex. So if you are able to educate me on that, I would be very appreciative. No Yeti mug. I do have a Yeti drink bottle though. I don't know if you saw the drink bottle or not, but I do have the Yeti drink bottle, just not a mug, no. Hey Bunny, how you going? Good to see you. Yeah, my future restraining order. You look like my ex girlfriend. I don't know what that was. The one that got away. Yeah, maybe. But in that case, it's like, that's not a compliment to me if that's someone that got away. Like, I don't want to now, if it's meant to be a compliment, I don't want to date someone that thinks I look like their ex. It's weird, right? I actually don't know the logic behind comparing, because we know that there are too many people whose I look like their ex or whatever for it to be true. You know what I mean? Hi, Mark. My friend bought a Bulbasaur on Etsy, but his back is a garlic bulb. That's so cute. I love that. I've seen little 3D models of similar to that as well, or any Bulbasaur that has like a place to put a growing pot in. So cute, so cute. A drunk grandpa in blue. No, I don't. And gibberish. No, I don't know this one, Ethan. Sorry. The post-crush hatred. And so it could be like because that's what I mean, is I feel like it's meant to be more of an insult, but I think all it does is insult the person who dated the ugly person. Okay, so Cuddybo, you're saying that I get compared to someone's ex because their ex is basic, but isn't that exactly what I'm saying? That it is more of an insult to the person who dated a basic bitch? You know what I mean? Like, I if you have more to share, please share, Cuddy, because I actually am trying to understand where this comes from. Hi, Mad Ferris, how you going? Hello, hello. It means they still have unresolved issues, feelings with their ex-girlfriend. Exactly. So why are they putting that on me? It's like, if you're seeing your ex everywhere, why? But why? And I know it's not just me. It'll be other women on the internet as well. Like, what is the thought process behind it? It's like a pickup line, right? Maybe like you look like my future ex. No. Maybe you look like my, so maybe they're just not good with grammar, where it's like, you look like my ex-girlfriend. You look like someone I am about to date and then break up with. Maybe? You don't look like any of my exes, and I've had a few. Well, now I'm really offended, see, mama. Enjoy, Cobra. Thank you. I really like these ones too. A lot of people compare them to Starbucks, unfortunately, and so it ruined them for me. Oh, the sun's going away as well. Because and so anytime I wear them, I don't wear black underneath anymore, because that just made me look like a Starbucks worker. And so that's why I try to do the creamy lighter colors with these ones. Thank you, Frank. I really appreciate that. Hi, Derpy. Good to have you back here. I know a crochet streamer that made a Strawbazaar. That's so cute. Why is basic a bad thing? That's the thing. You can tell that it doesn't bother me. It's being basic or average. There's nothing wrong. It's just that people, and that's the thing, is when I've talked about when things are fine. Like, I'm not meaning it in like a typical, like, oh yeah, things are fine, please ask me what's going wrong. But if I'm like, yeah, this was fine, I mean it as it genuinely was fine. Like, it's okay. There's no negatives. It's not excellent. It's not amazing. It's not groundbreaking. And for some reason, fine and average and basic have been adopted as negatives. But like, not everyone or everything can be excellent. Or maybe it is the privilege that we have that so many things are of such high quality that is why fine is now seen as a negative because everything else has gotten better. Oh, Schmick, I have to bring them back. I haven't brought them back for a while. Thank you for the reminder, though. They do still exist. I just haven't moved them over yet. You look like a mistake I'd be happy to make. Yes, exactly. I think Toke was saying a similar thing, but we all know that that's not what they're saying, you know? Oh, did Cuddy Bo say something else that was gross, did they? I don't think I can see on my end. Okay, let me see. Okay, so this person, so I will still read their message because I did ask them the question. So their question, the answer to the question they said is, you're so basic that you resemble the majority of the basic bitch population. But again, I don't, that just didn't answer my actual question. My actual question was, is it not an insult on the person that was dating some basic bitch? Like that's what I mean. Is if one thinks that I look basic or if one thinks that I look average, whatever. Okay, well, that's not what I'm not here to try and look pretty. I hope that sometimes I look pretty, but I'm not sure that's not what I'm here to try and do. I'm not selling my looks essentially. And so I think that it's just kind of weird that people go out of their way to try and talk about someone's looks if they don't find them attractive. That's what I don't really understand. It's like, you just wasted your time though. Like, you have wasted your time trying to bring down someone else. And I don't mean that just for me. I mean that for other content creators. There's like, oh, you're balding for a lot of guys, or you're ugly, or you whatever it is. I just don't understand why people waste their time doing this. I actually just don't understand. But still, coming to the other point of if they are comparing me to an ex, is it not just an insult that they dated someone who looks basic? And if it is the opposite, where it's like, oh, my ex was so hot, then I'm like, well, I don't want to be compared to your ex. You know? No, I can't really do any tricks, unfortunately. Hi, Mike. Yeah. Create a perfect version of Clementine that creates ex Clementine. That's too kind. Thank you. Came from the 80s. I feel like 70s is more accurate, personally. Also, hi, Rebel. Sorry, I was in a bit of a rant mode. Okay, we are going to hit the ads, and then I'm going to see if I have a Charmander hanging around. Is the little spoiler alert. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it, Kiwi Man. And so that's the thing, is I kind of, I don't know, I like playing with my food, you know it. Okie dokie. I'm sorry, people try to bring others down. I get embarrassed. Yeah, it's just weird. Okay, I'll be very, very quick. I think it's even... Oh, my... I'm really, truly getting old. I don't know if that got picked up on the camera, but by God, did that hurt. That was my knee! Oy. Hey! Let's see. Oh, God, yeah. Okay, that was the good stuff. All right. Let's see what I got, shall we? We heard the fart. Yeah, that's the thing, is I've boasted so much about how I've never farted on the microphone, and here I am not able to control my flatulence anymore. Maybe it's a kind of fake it till you make it strategy. By claiming women they find attractive look like their exes, they try to put out an image of themselves of having been with such a woman, thus attracting such women. Yeah, you know what, Bunny? For lack of any other theory, I like it. I will settle on this one. Thank you, Bunny. I like it. Well, I don't like it, but I appreciate the thought experiment. Hey, straight up, how you going? No games today, Harlan. We are just hanging out and watching some videos today. But I'm also seeing if I have any goodies in here. Oh, I've done well to make sure that it didn't break open in transit. Yeah, I'm cereal, exactly. Hi, Oliver. How you going? Rachel Green. Yeah, I can see that. I've got like the Jennifer Aniston haircut going on. It's the most sensible. Yeah, that's fun. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Yeah, got to be careful about breaking them bones. That's why I don't jump into any ice pools. Oh my gosh, Frank, I have very, very, very good news. I have, in fact, excellent news. So I know that some people will be new to the channel, so they will not know what's going on. But basically, every year I do a little bit of an advent calendar. And so I have collected a bunch of Pokemon figurines, and I haven't figured out exactly what I want to do with them all. They all look like they survived transit, which is good. I just don't know if they'll turn up on camera is all, because they're a lot smaller than the guy behind me. But there you go. He's so cute. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. And then when it is the end of the year, oh, sorry, it's on my fingers more than him. When it's the end of the year and it gets a little bit chilly, we can make sure he wears a little beanie. Sorry, I'll see if I can make it less on my hand. And then he's got a little beanie on. So cute. I'm really well, straight up. I hope you've been well as well. It's good to see you. I hope things have been going smoothly on your side of the world. I have officially moved to the UK. And I'm just having a good time. I'm well, Night Warrior. Good to see you. How much can they be seen? What do you reckon? Just sneak in there? I technically have a Squirtle as well. You want to eat the gummy bear? You've got to have very, very, very strong teeth for that one, I think. Yes, I'm in the UK, so I'm streaming from an attic at the moment. What do you reckon? I feel like, I think on the vertical, you can just see the Charmander, which is kind of cute as well. So I'm happy to leave that for today. I approve. Brilliant. Well, that's all I've ever sought, Frank. I just wanted your approval. I'm glad I finally achieved it. Thank you for taking another chance on the channel. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we'll leave them up there for now. That's kind of cute. I don't have, like I said, I don't have one that is as large as the pop vinyl or the Funko Pop. But maybe I can move some things around. I can put all three and people can do a little starter challenge. I also have, because I do have a smaller Bulbasaur, so I might be able to swap some things around. There's the smaller guy. I like his little vines. They're really cute. So maybe I can put those three up. I also have, do I have a Cyndaquil? Where are you? I swear I had one. I think the microphone is and my hair is obscuring my vision. So I have the Gen 2 starters as well. I think I have the Gen 3. I saw a Torchic before. Yeah, I've got the Gen 3 starters. Oops. Oh no, sorry, Torchic. I don't think I have more than that. I've got other ones as well. Like I've got a Rockruff and a Spheal and a Stuffle. Very cute, very cute. But I don't remember having the Gen 4. Oh, the Mimikyu is really cool. The Mimikyu is really, really cool. I like it a lot. Sick as hell. It is show and tell. Yeah, I made sure to bring them all with me. I thought it was going to be easy to put in the parcels that I sent. I just haven't figured out where to put all of these things yet because I haven't set up my den up here. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have Gen 4. I have Gen 4 Pokemon, so I've got Shinx, for example. But I don't think I have the starters. Maybe... Oh, but do you know what's funny is I have Gen 6. Well, I've got 2 of them. Is there a Fennekin in there? Now I'm just getting lost in the source of what I have and do not have. Okay, I have to find a Fennekin, otherwise I will not be satisfied. There are a bunch of Pikachus in here. There it is. So I have Gen 6. Maybe I'll have to get the, yeah, there's the Gen 6 Pokemon. Starters. But for some reason they jumped to Gen 6 instead of 4 and 5. Anyway, maybe this year. Maybe this year will be my Gen 4 and 5 collection for my advent calendars. An accidental tradition that I have built. There we go. And then I just keep them in my handy dandy box. Hello, Nim. How you going? Well, at the moment we are doing reacts, but I got a little sidetracked because I wanted to show off some of my Pokemon. American dialect has become too common in the UK in the last 10 years, and I don't like it. I can't say that I have seen the results because I've only been here for a couple months, but I guess with American media, maybe it makes a little bit of sense. I don't know where you're seeing the dialect in particular, but nonetheless. Okay. Let me have a look. Hi, Nupper. I'm from Australia. Well, good day to you. Charmander doesn't need a beanie, exactly. It's already hot enough. It's fine. Swap out for the Advent Bulbasaur. Yeah, I think that I could put all 3 there, but I don't want to worry about it right now. I will swap out the Pokemon, and maybe we can make a channel point redemption where it's like instead of using the big guy, we could do like a trade Pokemon channel point redemption on Twitch, and then that way people can choose a new Pokemon to be in the hole. I'm a little bit concerned about the smaller guys falling backwards though, so that is something that I will make sure doesn't happen because I would hate to accidentally lose some Pokemon behind the wall. Yes, I do have an Insta. It's just the same as my YouTube channel. It's just xClementine, but with an underscore at the end. Okie dokie. Okay, cheers, Boba. Cheers. I forgot how to throw a boomerang, but it's coming back to me. Good one. I like these. Okay, I think that we are all good. Oh, I don't know Teen Wolf, sorry. Like, I've heard of the show, but I don't know the characters from it. I kind of feel like I'll have to listen out for it. If you're saying that that's how I speak, like if that's a commentary on my dialect, I'm not British, if that makes you feel any better. Probably not, but yeah, if you're talking about me, then that is not correct. Get a job, okay, I will, but I need a proper visa first before I can do that. So I will. That is the plan. Thank you very much for your advice and motivating me on something that I already wanted to do. You know, some duct tape on the back here just to make sure it doesn't fall out. I missed what Deanne said, but I think I will leave 9Fox to that. Cool beans. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that is cool. Thank you. I'm hoping to either be able to work at a plant store or even a cafe or yeah, anything. So yeah, thank you for your help. As of Friday, they dropped encrypted messages, which means they can read all your messages and see all your private pics on Instagram. Isn't Meta already meant to have encrypted messaging? Yes, that's because of the Starbucks one. What are you going to see in theaters for the month of May? I'm so glad you asked, Zombie. Okay, we will get back to the react soon. Don't get me wrong, but I am so glad you asked. I know that you're probably thinking movies, but no. Guess what? I have tickets to the Phantom of the Opera. I'm so excited. I'm going into London town and I'm going to go to Theatreland, the West End, and I'm going to go watch some Phantom of the Opera. I'm so freaking excited. It's going to be amazing. I'll tell you all about it. So that is what I am going to be seeing in the theaters, and particularly the musical theaters in the month of May. And I hadn't had a chance to express that until literally this moment. So thank you for giving me the perfect segue. Yes, I'm so excited. Oh, in terms of movie theaters, Doomsday is, there's no way Doomsday is out, surely. Odyssey, I watched the Critical Drinker YouTube video on Odyssey, and it's caused some biases against me also being scared about Odyssey. Maybe we can watch that as a longer form thing. Got a job at a fire hydrant plant. Couldn't park anywhere near the place. That's so funny. Oh my gosh, that's brilliant. Hi, Neshi. It's so good to see you. Yeah, but I didn't stay in single. Oh wait, no, you were saying the Phantom. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so I'm very excited. I've seen the Andrew Lloyd Webber film way back when, and I've always wanted to see it in person. I've never seen it in person. You actually love the Phantom. Yes, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's gonna be awesome. And your best friend loves it. There we go. Well, like I said, Zombie, thank you for giving me an opportunity to share my excitement. Ooh, Devil Wears Prada. Yeah, I was thinking of also going to check out, what's the Ryan Gosling one again? The name is escaping me for some reason. If it's still in theater, then I might consider going to see that. I feel like that would be a good one to see on the big screen as well. Devil Wears Prada 2. I am okay watching that on a smaller screen, I guess. Although it would still be nice to be on the big screen. Later this year, okay, yes. I didn't realize Doomsday was coming out this year, actually. For some reason, I thought it was next year. But yeah, Odyssey, for those who do not know Odyssey is based on Homer's Odyssey, but it's Christopher Nolan who is going to be jumping into that one. And there is a huge star-studded cast with like every actor that is it at the moment. So yes, Zendaya is in there, of course. I think Tom Holland's also in there, but anyhow, my immediate thoughts of Odyssey, like I said, I do have a bit of a bias because I watched the Critical Drinker video on it, and so I have to think about what are my thoughts versus what are Critical Drinker's thoughts, if that makes sense. But I do think they raise a really good point that when you see the characters, you're kind of just looking at the actors. It doesn't feel like you're looking at Athena, or it doesn't feel like you're looking at Zeus. It just feels like you're looking at Charlize Theron. And I don't think that is a result of using big name actors. I don't think that is the case. It's more about, I guess, the costuming and styling of these individuals. They just kind of look like they don't look very grand, I suppose. So I'm not so sure, but it is Christopher Nolan after all. So I'll wait for it to come out, and I guess I'll make a decision closer to the time. I have to actually get back into checking the prices of movies as well. Project Hail Mary, thank you, that's the one. Okay, Mando and Grogu don't seem like it's worth going to the movies for it. Okay. I need to find a way to record my version of the Phantom main theme on my keyboard. I think you'd like it well when you do. And obviously, no pressure. If it takes like 6 months or even longer, don't even stress. It'll just be a nice surprise. You're welcome to check it in the Discord, of course. I'm sure I will love it. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I won't be watching the Harry Potter TV show. That's not one that I'll be following. I don't personally feel like there's a need to be making that show whatsoever. And all of their choices so far, like the choice to even make it, I'm just not a fan. I think it might be different if I had children. And maybe I would give it a go if I had children. But as someone who, and not that children's films and media can't be enjoyed by adults, but I think it will be one that I skip out. Yeah, I'm going to audition for the Phantom. Exactly right. Ready? Did I hit the note? Am I in? Did I get it? I feel like the only role that I could even come close to getting other than background would be Christine, you're talking in riddles and it's not like you. Where that's basically what she got. And then she's just like, the shy little friend. I feel like I could do that. Or I could do the one the Mini Driver did, Carlotta. Where I'm just super arrogant and vain. Oh, that could be the one. And then I don't even have to sing very well in that case. That's the one I would get for sure. Speaking of drinking, last time I went on a bender, I took the bus home. Might not sound impressive, but I've never driven one before. Oh my god, Skeletor, I can't believe, I kid you not, I was genuinely reading that as a story you were telling. So you got me. Despite the fact that you've done so many good little puns and setups and whatnot, I genuinely read that as a story you were telling. Like, oh yeah, like this is just my contribution to this conversation. So, boy, did I get got. That was well done. Tokeism, I believe that's the point. I remember he said it was intentional for Dunkirk. So this is, I hope Nolan won't fuck up the sound like every other film he made. Well, we will see, shall we? We will see. You must be half Gorgon because I'm really starting to firm up. Ridiculous. When I think of Charlize Theron, I think of Furiosa. Yeah, that's fair enough. Fair enough. But even then, I think that is a good example of makeup that is like you put you in the world of Mad Max. Like she's Furiosa, and I'm not even talking about all of her other transformations, like the monster, the one where she was playing the female. Was it a serial killer? Anyway, murderer. Because that's obviously a more extreme thing. Furiosa, she looks badass and hot, and as is Charlize Theron. So I think that kind of makeup and the outfits are a great example of immersing you into the world of Mad Max. Whereas Odyssey, from the trailer, I don't really get this feeling of the Odyssey, I guess. It just kind of looks very flat, I think would be the word I would use, which is also the color grading theme at the moment in Hollywood, and I wish they'd get over it already. But nonetheless, that's just my immediate thoughts. I haven't seen the Michael movie, no. I don't really plan to either. It's just not for me. Okay, 85% of the top 20 movies last year were unoriginal films. Yeah, so this is kind of what I wanted to talk about yesterday, is harping on the nostalgia and just stuff like that. But maybe we can try again next week and talk about the nostalgia next week instead of getting off topic like we did yesterday. There's a lot of words that Australians use the American pronunciation for instead of British ones, like schedule, falcon. I don't know how Brits or Americans say this one. Urinal, urinal. Either or either, dance or dance, plant or plants. Oh yeah, so that's where my more British pronunciation comes in for sure. Because I say dance and plants, like an Adelaide, South Australian Cool. I couldn't tell you the last time I saw a movie in the cinema was probably Maverick. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and prices are nuts. Exactly right. I saw that my local in Southampton, they have a cheaper Monday, but it's still not cheap. But I think that if I did that once a month, then it's affordable in that regard. But you couldn't necessarily go every week like in the good old days. Asterisk for some. For some, because I know not everyone would have been able to afford the movies. Anyhow, but the price from memory, I think it was either £7 or £8, which is about, it's less than $20. So like I said, it's not cheap, but once a month I think would be fair enough. So maybe that's what I can kind of commit to. Once a month going to the movies on a Monday, and then at least I get Movie Monday and can kind of keep up to date with some of the new releases, because I do want to support the industry. But at the same time, it's hard to support when they're making really, really terrible choices. You have the Phantom look. Oh, okay. Sing my angel. Is that better? Did I get the part now? I've got the look, and now I can just say sing. Sing. Yeah, you're right. I get it. I am the Phantom. My neighbor's dogs are barking. Ay. Okay. Good night, Ninja. We'll see you next time. Did you see the Michael? Oh no, that's another. That's the one we talked about already. And welcome on back, Rid. Tenet is the only recent film I haven't seen yet. I keep meaning to. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan. I feel like those kinds of ones, it's definitely that type of film where I'm like, am I just too dumb to understand this film? Is this like, am I not the target audience for this? Probably. But then I see other people also not necessarily thinking it's the best of films, so I don't know. I just whatever. Ooh, Mortal Kombat 2. Not sure the price was worth it, even for free. Interesting. Okay. I used to date a woman from Greece that owned a castle in the Mediterranean. She had olive skin and snakes for hair, but we broke up because she kept on objectifying me. It's terrible, but I do like that it was on topic. I could barely hear the dialogue of Tenet. So that's the sound one, like Toke was saying. There's one part of the movie where I thought the character couldn't hear the other and what they were saying. I think bad sound mixing would be the culprit for sure. If I wanted to watch a Predator film, I wouldn't choose Michael. I was trying to be good about it, okay, Toke? I was trying to be good. Hi, Spike. How you going? Hi, James. Tuesdays and Sundays before 12 are cheaper ticks in Melbourne. Really? Yeah, I guess that makes sense because it's like why I feel like, and this anyway, let me get my thoughts out. It makes sense because there are not a lot of people watching movies in the morning, so encouraging that to be used. But it would not surprise me if instead of offering cheaper tickets at that time, that they probably just closed down the theater at that time altogether, because then you don't have the operating costs and the staff, and it will be a sad day. But I know that we've seen this happening over and over again. $20, yeah, like I said, not cheap. The Brit way of saying aluminum instead of aluminum and aluminium. Aluminium. Anyway, I kind of like it versus aluminum. Yeah, so I would say aluminium. And I think that's British English, but now I'm getting confused. Yeah, because the Americans say aluminum. It's just different emphasis. Anyhow, there's so many movies and shows and games I've been watching and wanting to see or play, but depression's executive dysfunction gets in the way. Well, Derpy, I don't know if this will help you at all, but we do movie nights in our Discord. So if you wanted to join the Discord, and then we often watch older films rather than new ones. So we're watching Mrs. Doubtfire this weekend as an example. And we just watched Vampire's Kiss with Nicolas Cage, which was... I really want to do a review on that one, actually. I even got the title, and Nine Fox helped me with this one. It would be Vampire's Kiss, almost a masterpiece. But if that helps you get back into watching some movies, even if they're older ones, then maybe that can help you move on to other ones and get yourself out of the house. Because, yeah, I know how hard it can be. And a lot of people in our community really know how hard it can be. So I'm sorry that you're going through that. I think going back to film versus digital will help with the aesthetic of films. I know color grading, but you kind of don't want to with film, depending on the stock. And just that, like, instead of this fix it in post mentality, right? Last movie Toke saw was, yeah, the Mortal Kombat 2, that's right. Falcon. No, I didn't even know. I've never heard someone say Falcon. I don't know. I'll have to make one of my D&D companions say Falcon. Like in Star Wars. I'll have to look at it. I will have to look into it. The Millennium Falcon. Yeah, I can't even hear it. I'll test some others. Could be fine with digital too if they bother with good lighting like they used to. Yes, I think that's actually a good point. And you can tell. So I have a really great camera. I know that. And you can tell that when the sun comes out, like now, this is really flattering. This is incredible. Like this is how I want my room to be lit all the time. And it's also why I don't have a digital light at the moment, because I kind of like I have these brief moments of being like, hello, sun, there you are. It's beautiful, isn't it? But this is a digital camera which can compensate for when the sun goes away, and yet, as you can tell, when it comes out, it's much, much more flattering than when it's away. So you're right, Nine Fox. I do think lighting can play a big part in it. I think this is now a theory. I can't be certain, but I do feel like a lot of people just light everything up and then kind of edit it later, and that's what makes everything flat, because they light things from here, they light things from here. It's just they light everything and then they edit it later, instead of working purposefully with light. So for example, I love how the light comes in over here, and then we have the darkness here. It creates this dynamic 3D and cinematic effect, which we don't see as much these days. And playing with lights, playing with colored lights. I do think that there is a lot less love for lighting in newer films, for sure. Especially if everything's done on a green screen. Like that's the other thing. If everything is done in green screen or blue screens, then they have to light everything up, because then they need to be able to edit in post instead of be creative. For example, when we watched Alien in the Discord movie nights, I know that we've gotten off the reacts, but I'm actually really enjoying this conversation. Maybe we can do some more on Friday if we muck around too long. When we watched Alien, as in the original Alien, one of the things that I just found so impressive is how that entire set was built for the purpose of this movie, and it is just stunning. It is awesome. The fact that they decided that they needed to have all of those aspects, and it's way more dynamic. You can compare that with Lord of the Rings trilogy versus the Hobbit trilogy. The Hobbit was done a lot in green screen, whereas if you think of the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit holes and having all of the space to work with, rather than chucking, and then the making the Hobbit smaller and Gandalf taller with perspective. Very, very creative and innovative, and it's like people don't have a love for the craft anymore, I suppose. Yeah. Directional lighting is actually preferred by artists. Oh, really? Okay. I actually haven't seen Interstellar, funnily enough. Is that one that I should watch, do you think? Why is it a green screen? Is it the best color for reflection? They used to have blue screens. I actually don't remember. I would have learned it once upon a time in the past, but I don't remember why. And they're moving to different technologies now as well. But if someone knows, that would be oh, gotcha, Toke. Thank you for Interstellar. Yeah, I can't remember what it was, so we'll have to look that up. Tenet was also overhyped, kind of silly film. Okay, I'm glad it was not just me then. Who is the best Phantom and why? Is it Frank Spencer himself, Michael Crawford? Well, I'll see how I feel after I watch the Phantom on stage, and I'll get back to you. I've rewatched all the Rocky movies. It's a different vibe with film, yeah. Rocky Balboa because they shot in HD digital for the fight, so you can see the difference, but especially when you compare to the previous entries. Hell yeah, there we go. Jordan Peele's movies are good. I actually haven't seen a lot of their stuff either. I really should give it a go. Grew up in a mixed household. Of course, right, yes. I was a big fan of the way Quentin did the Hateful Eight because he did it on film as well, right? I think that was a whole big deal when he filmed that, was that he was like, no, we're doing this on film. I like Quentin as well. Okay, movies are becoming too clean. Yeah, exactly. Sterile. Sterile's a really good word. I've been using the word flat, but I think clean and sterile is other good words as well. Pro tip for movie night, it says 12 a.m. Sunday. Remember, that's a Saturday night. Oh, is that? Yeah. I didn't even think about some of the times being at midnight and how that would affect it. My apologies, Boba. No wonder you were not able to join. Vampires Kiss was very, very funny. Disney just fix everything in post plus reshoots and they control all the biggest franchises. Also a very good point. It's not even about the Disney live actions. Hey, it's about stuff like Star Wars. Yeah, it looks boring. The lighting just looks boring for sure. Very neutral. Thank you, Sultan. Okay, I think Grit has its time. Oh, I haven't seen Grit and Place. As it does the clean look, I just think a lot of them are choosing the wrong ones for their film. Yeah, it's just like one, just light everything up. There's no artistry within that. And then when you do see a film that goes back to the basics, it really likes it. It looks really good, sorry. And I really like it. I wish studios took their time with CGI again like they did in the 2000s, or even just practical effects. You know, I haven't seen the trailer for Nick Cage. Should we watch it is my question. Revenant did natural lighting beautifully. Okay, there we go. I haven't seen this one either. Sigourney Weaver. The directional lighting's preferred by artists. Okay, cool. I think that they use a mixture of green and blue, but I can't tell you why. Thank you, Molotov. I don't know if this was meant to be a message with thanks, but I do actually really appreciate someone calling it out. You know, it's nice. It's nice to be complimented, but I also like to talk about movies, and I find it more interesting when people come in and they're like, oh, we're talking about movies. And that shows that they're listening, because after all, what does a woman want? That's right, to be listened to. Rather than just coming in, not hearing anything that's said and just compliment, it's nice to be complimented, but rather commenting on appearance rather than what we're actually talking about. Ugh. And then especially when people are like, oh, what are you talking about? It's like, well, if you just spent 5 seconds to actually listen, you'd probably figure it out. 2 astronauts were having coffee and one said he couldn't find any milk. The other one said, in space, no one can. Hear you scream. Well, I was reading it with the period, and so it made the delivery terrible, but it was... that is... Okay, let me try that delivery again. 2 astronauts were having coffee, and one said he couldn't find any milk. The other one said, in space, no one can. Here, you scream. Terrible. I hated that one. I didn't actually hate it, but definitely not as easy to deliver as the other ones. Revenge of the Sith had blue screens, you reckon? Okay. I do watch anime. Yes, I do indeed. Pirates of the Caribbean CGI. Yes, like if you look at Davy Jones, for example, incredible. It's funny how we're going back to analog these days. CDs and cassettes and vinyl and film are all making a comeback. Yes, exactly. I think it's cool too. Get Out, that's the one. Yeah, I'll have to watch some of this stuff. Your 70mm was Hateful Eight. Thanks, Frank. Tarantino should 100% just do westerns. Yes, I thought he did a great job. I have watched Hateful Eight and I really liked it. Plus, there was some Kiwi representation there. Do you follow Collingwood? No, I don't follow the AFL whatsoever. Get Out is my favorite. There we go. Then Us and then Nope. And they've done a couple others as well. Oh, Monkey's Paw. I haven't heard of Monkey's Paw. Soft Loving Nudge, Show and Tell, even though I love movie chat. Yeah, cheers. Thank you. I will go back. Yes. Cheers, 9Fox. I'll do that offline. If anyone wants to learn about green screens, then go to the Discord. If anyone watches Spider-Man Noir in color, we are not friends. What the heck? My goodness gracious me. Why would we do this? This is ridiculous. I miss the old days when they came up with creative ideas to make the creatures like in Aliens. Exactly. So crazy. So cool. I agree. Women want chocolate. Thanks for listening. Wait, we were talking. Jesus Christ. We weren't talking about movies. Exactly. But we are moving on because we have other things to do. Monkey's Paw is going to be his 4th film. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Cheers. Thank you for the clarification there. Yes, women want chocolate. All women want is chocolate. Correct? Correct. Alrighty. Enough. Oh, wait, hold on. During the filming of Titanic in Nova Scotia, Canada, 80 cast and crew members were hospitalized after eating lobster chowder. Oh my god, it was spiked with PCP? That's insane! My goodness gracious! Yeah. Okay. Crazy. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. But let us move on. Ah, got you, Molotov. That makes sense. Let us move on. So today is Show and Tell Day, where I don't think we watch this one. Where we watch videos, but I have just seen... Well, I guess this is an excuse. I can't watch this one, right? I simply can't. I'm on YouTube, and therefore I can't watch a music video. I'm not allowed to, you know? I'm not allowed. What a shame. What a shame for us all. We can't. It's just, you know? What a shame that we can't watch it. So unfortunate. Foiled again. And I'm concerned about this one. Do we just call this a no-go as well? This is submitted by the same person. 14 years ago. This one looks better. These queens were ahead of their time. What kind of music do you like? It's complicated. There might be... Yeah, exactly, Frank. There might be something here. I'd be more willing to watch this one. It's also music. Oh, but, you know, technically it's... It's not generally known for a major target of takedowns. The song is widely mocked as a viral joke. Kind of like Friday. Okay. Do we want to watch this is my real question. Yeah, because the thing is, I am able to just mute the VOD. The whole like, oh, we can't watch music. Like, we can. We'll just mute it. So I'm not actually concerned. I was just using that as a reason to not watch Jake Paul. But this one, I'd be more willing to... You know what? Maybe we don't watch it today. Maybe we don't watch it today, and I will think about it a little bit more. That's what we'll do, is we can't watch this one. We're not allowed to. But the second one we will consider. So let's have a look at other ones instead. Loading. Okay. I think this one we will make full screen. You seem like the kind of person that would appreciate a... And I will leave my headphones off this time. Okay. You were wrong about pencils. What? I didn't know there was a right and wrong.
You seem like the kind of person that would appreciate a fun fact about pencils.
I would.
Check this out.
He's so right.
It's inside a pencil. If you're deep
Lead?
in the pencil fandom, you probably call it graphite, and that's correct. But more often than not, we call it lead.
Yes, yeah,
I always assume that this is because at one time pencils were actually made out of lead. But apparently that's wrong.
Oh.
This is Nicolas Jacques Conté, and
Hi,
he invented the
Nicolas.
modern pencil. which apparently was a dangerous occupation. He made a writing instrument by encasing a piece of graphite in clay
And that's where the
wood, kind of like
graphite
this.
comes
now, people
from.
have been doing something like this with graphite way back into antiquity, so Jacques technically wasn't the first person to do this,
Okay.
but he did make the same mistake that everyone else did.
What's that?
And that is looking at raw graphite and confusing it with raw lead because of how similar they look.
They
Even
do
though
look
they were
very
never
similar.
made of
I'd do the
lead,
same
name
thing.
just stuck. But the best part is that the mineral graphite actually changes its name from its use to write or draw. Meaning we gave this mineral its name because of how good it is at drawing pictures.
Oh, that's
So make sure to
cute.
sauce me a follow if...
Oh, that was cute. I liked that. Just a little bit of etymology lesson as well. Oh, and also Cobra, thank you so much for the subscription. How lovely. Much appreciated. Genuinely. But that's the one. Volume up a tad. I think that one was just very quiet, so I will not worry about it. But nonetheless. Okay, that was cool. Yeah. Let's give them a little subscribe. They were cool. I like that. Just nice and simple. Archaeology vids. Okay, yeah, I hadn't come across them before, but I like it. Now, what have we got? Do you talk like the rest of your generation? I don't know. I guess I'm about to find out. Okay, I will try and pay more attention on if we need to turn this up. And it's also easier if I have my headphones, so I will have my headphones on this time. I think that was the lesson as well, Toke. I think that was the lesson. I was always scared of it because if you like bite, because the old wives' tale that we got was you shouldn't chew on your pencils because there's lead in it and you could get lead poisoning. That's always what we got told. You know? Okay, let's go.
9 is 21 is 6 7. Spit it out is wrap it up is just put the fries
I
in the
see
bag.
the formula.
Humble brag
Okay.
is flex on is mog. Boss
Okay.
is based is sigma. Beast is cracked is goaded.
Okay.
Random is
I see the format. I find this really difficult to consume though. Yeah, see mama. I do understand the format where it's like we said, oh my god, that's so random. And then Gen Z would say, oh, that's unhinged. And then Alpha would say,
unhinged is
skibbity. So I get it. I'm just struggling to digest it. Yeah, it's too fast. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, let's continue watching though.
Makeover is glow up is looks maxing. Creepypasta is backrooms is Ohio. Dingus is goober is Skibbity Ohio NPC. Old head
course.
is boomer is unk. Hot
Did we ever
is
say
batty
old head?
is fine shine. BFF is bestie is twin. Garbage
I'm not
is
so sure about
trash
those ones.
is dog water.
Garbage.
Epic is sheesh is zing. Ella is high key is OD. You guys is fam is chat. WTF is bruh is what the sigma. Dougie is renegade is greedy. Dude bro is Chad is Chad. Ass is meat writing.
I'm really finding it tough to actually listen to this. I really don't mean that is any shade. That format is really hard. It's like triggering sound things for me. Old head is more like Gen X. Yeah. And that's the thing is I actually do find this interesting. I do like the idea of comparing the words. I think it is a fun idea. But I think I am... Yeah, it's like she's trying to hypnotize us. I like that. And so I don't think I can watch anymore. But I do like the idea. It's just not one that I can consume very... It's giving cancer. Look, I'm just trying to be nice to Mila Rhodes, okay? Mila Rhodes. I can't even say her name properly, all right? If she said is to instead of is, yeah. So, hold on, let me Let me see what other ones there are. Let's do this one. So instead of doing swag is main, swag is to main character energy is to aura. But I suppose that it maybe this format works for other people, but I like the idea behind it. Yeah, maybe it's more of a progression where it's like, and that is, I think, is really jarring. It is similar to. There is this very specific game that I played, and I think that's gonna go over head. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I like the idea behind it. You know what? We'll watch it on mute. There we go. Ghosted, curved, get aired, try hard. So even it's so fast. It's so fast as well. It's so fast. And so it's okay, we watched the end of it. It's fine. We got to the end. But I like the idea behind it. I couldn't even get to them because it was so quick. It was so quick. All the chuds are from Ohio. Okay, here's someone we will not have any troubles listening to. The queen herself. Everything we drink is basically water. Let's hear it.
Everything we drink is basically just flavored
both
water.
of them. I thought it
we
might
give
be
them
both
totally
of them.
different names. We say, oh, that's coffee. If someone wanted water and I gave them this, I'd be 98% correct.
That is true.
Are some drinks more watery than others, though? Coca-Cola, for example, compared to, say, a seltzer.
Seltzer is predominantly water, but it's got some carbon dioxide, maybe some minerals in there. Something like Coca-Cola, it's about 90% water.
And then some flavoring,
so
I guess.
that 10% makes a big difference. But listen to this. Diet Coke is not 90% water.
Higher or lower?
Oh, she loves it.
99% water. It's basically just taking a bath. Everything we drink is basically just...
That's, a nice little short and simple and a good clip to make you intrigued about listening to the rest of the podcast. Excellent. Excellent. You need to turn it up? All right. I think that this one we turned down a little bit. I will turn this one up here as well because then that might help. And I bet that the next video is going to be super, super loud. Yeah, I've done exactly that, actually. I agree on your one as well. It is Vsauce. So Vsauce and Hannah Fry, they have a podcast. It's called The Rest is Science. And I mean, they're two individually incredible people. And they managed to... No, it absolutely is. It's the Vsauce guy. Michael from Vsauce. And so they do a whole bunch of chitter-chatters. It's so cool, isn't it? It's so cool. I have thought about this before. I haven't figured out if there was one. Well, we'll have to go listen to the podcast and find out even more details, I suppose. I suspect you have heard the song from Double Take Hot Problems. I remember hearing it back in the day. Thank you, Raven, for taking one for the team. So I'm assuming we don't need to watch it in that case. That's why I only drink Everclear. There we go. We don't want any water in our drinks. Yeah, Hannah Fry is incredible for sure. So we've watched a lot of Hannah Fry on our React days. She's incredible. No stress, Durfee. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was really good to see you again. I'll be back on tomorrow, but only in the afternoon. Playing some games, so you'll probably be asleep by then if you're going to sleep around now. But thank you so much for hanging out, and all the best with your rest, and of course everything else that's going on with you. I know it mustn't be easy at the moment. Hi, bro. Sauce on fries? Yes, please. Yes, exactly. Or sauce on fry with Vsauce and Hannah Fry. I like it. That's cute. I think it must have been... Wait, everything we drink. Oh, this is how to drink lava. So is that the same episode, Boba, where they talk about lava? Or no, that was Hank Green who talked about lava. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We will watch this one. It's just a song. Gotcha. Okay, so maybe we can save it for the end or something. All right. Princess Jasmine? What's all this then?
Jasmine?
Who's there?
It's me, Aladdin. I fucking miss you, baby.
Oh, God!
You're such a liar. I don't want to see you.
I'm dead ass. Check my phone. She's blocked on everything.
Leave me alone.
This is
When the fuck you
unironically
get a tiger?
a better example of the generational changes in how
I'm
people talk.
I don't want your sorry ass apology. So when did you link with her?
We didn't. I stopped texting her after you found out.
Sure.
These whack bitches ain't never going to replace you. I made sure.
Amen.
I guess I should tell you. I was the one that DM'd you on Instagram.
Fuck.
Oh my gosh! She was catfishing him! That was, my goodness gracious. I went on a wild ride with that. But unironically, that did a better job at describing the generational slang differences than the video dedicated to generational slang differences. What a twist! I really liked that. That was good. That was a good dub. Two chemists walk into a bar. One asks the bartender for some H2O. The second chemist says, I'll have H2O too. He died. I actually don't know if hydrogen dioxide is lethal, but I assume it is. Hi, Awad. I just needed to go. Of course, Mike. Thank you so much. It was so good to see you again. We'll see you whenever we see you next. Probably in the Discord, I guess. When the fuck you get a tiger? Gotcha, Boba. Thanks for the clarification on that one as well. Cheers, Nosson. Welcome on in. Peroxide, sorry. Okay, that makes more sense. And so, yeah, definitely not the one to drink. I on Twitter. I am technically on Twitter, but I don't really use it. I've kind of given up on it. I started posting some of my stuff there because I don't use it anyway. And then I was like, you know what? This is not really my platform of choice. I don't know how to use Twitter, basically. Thank you, Boba. Yeah, I'm really happy. But we shall, how many do we have to get through? Ooh, I don't think, it's midday. How do I feel? I am willing to, you know what, we'll just keep going. I think we're going to get an ad break soon. So we'll go until the ads. Mods, can you give me, because when I have this open, it's harder for me to see when the ads are happening. Can you give me the command when ads are happening? And I'll see how far we've gotten through. Okay. Yeah, no stress. Or anyone, if you guys can see when the ads are on the way. I don't know how obvious it is to people is all. Oh, well, that's awkward. I guess we're not watching that one. We are not watching that one. I'll try and get rid of these two. Oh, so you're cruising with us in that case. Gotcha. Thanks, Nine Fox. But no stress. I know you're very busy. Yeah, if you want to head off, now can be your opportunity. But speaking of Nine Fox, this is an odd one. I just love the uncompromising commitment to the art, and it's a fucking cool song. Maybe we'll have to do one that's dedicated to songs, but this one is on Instagram, so maybe it will be okay. And it's Pokemon? Okay, this one should be alright then. Thanks, Frank. We'll see you next time. Of course, I'm glad. We, like I said, we got no gatekeeping of Pokemon. Oh, unless you want to stick around for one last Pokemon, Frank. Let's have a look. I recognize this animation. It's not Pokemon. Never mind. Never mind. It just looked like Pokemon animation. I'm home. It's very late. Did you have to work overtime, dear? Yes, that's right. Would you like to have a bath first? Or dinner? Or take a shit? Bath. Would you like to have dinner next year? Or take a shit? Dinner. Dear, you should take a shit already. I took a shit before I came home. You said you'd been working! But in truth, you were just shitting around!
I'll take a shit, everyone! Brilliant. Brilliant. That was a comment for a different post I have learnt. Yeah. I comment for a different post I have realized because this one was for from Dolta. That one was not from Nine folks. That one was from Dolta. So never mind. Let's see. Okay. Now that I have the proper song. Okay, I have the proper song now. I think what we'll do is we won't do the songs today so that I can have a little bit of think about it as well. And that way, and in that case, I think we will go through everything because without the songs, we're actually pretty close to the end. And then we can decide on the songs afterwards. I think that's a great compromise. Okay, see, I told you there'd be some festive. Trying to make conversation with your extended family during the holidays.
Which was more culturally significant, the Renaissance
I thought I
or
recognized
Single
the
Ladies
cosplayer.
by Beyonce?
She's so good, I love
Which
her.
was more culturally significant, the Renaissance or Single Ladies by Beyonce?
Definitely Single Ladies by Beyonce. We had so much influence, and what did the Renaissance even do, you know? Exactly. So Angelica does this cosplay a lot, and it's so good. She the cosplayer is really, really good. And so she obviously has done Philomena Kunk a lot. What is Renaissance? Yes. King Arthur came a lot, didn't he? Sorry, what? Well, he came a lot. But this in particular is the cosplayer. So I love it. I love it. And that would have been this one. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's the song. We've got the song from Up Above. Okay, my brain redredged up the song, so now you have to have it too. So, and again, that's why I was saying that we should be okay. We'll save songs for another time because that maybe that's something we just do on Twitch or something. Okay, this one does not look like it is a song though. So let's see what this is, and then we're almost at the end. Look at him! He's so cute! Oh my gosh, they're in the sky! Big
I was expecting some kind of reaction, but in the air is super chill. It all started one day when Uka was watching me paraglide. Uka would come running between my legs, and I was like, okay, you want to try? We can try if you want. To check if Uka was okay to fly, I had a checklist. The first step was to build a special harness for him. So in the air, it's super comfy for him and for me. Then I started to play with my own glider, with him around me.
I can't believe it! Dogs really do have their own personalities, hey?
After a few days, we
So
were
he's training
running around
him.
with the glider. Uka was having fun, and that was important for me. After a few months of training, Uka was finally ready to come fly with me.
This is so
But to fly with Uka, you need
adorable.
even better weather condition. We had to wait for a long time. Finally, that moment came. We drove up to the Alps, then we had to hike. We were racing up the mountain
He wants
because
to
we
go, he
didn't want
knows,
to
he
lose
knows,
this
he
opportunity.
knows. No, it's because Uka's ready.
Finally, we got to the top of the mountain.
Wow.
When I showed him the harness, he knew what was going to happen. He came between my legs and he knew he was about to take off.
Yeah, he's been training
was
for
super
this. He's
excited.
literally been training for this moment. Oh, not quite getting off the ground. Ah! They did it! Oh my god! Oh my dog!
It was a dream come true for me when Uka and I were paragliding together. It's really an amazing feeling.
Ah!
He was super calm, super
He's
chill.
so chill. Why is
is so cute. I'm actually
When
crying.
Uka is in the air, he shows no fear. I cannot imagine something
Oh
better
my
to share
god,
with my dog.
it's like they really are best friends. They actually are best friends. Oh. He's like a cloud in the sky, exactly.
We have a super huge hug and cuddle time together.
Oh my god, I'm actually crying so much. I love dogs so
Then we just
heckin'
go back to
much.
the van.
Oh my gosh, I actually have cried so much. That was so sweet. I don't think I can watch another one. That was too cute. Like, oh my gosh. That is too cute. There are only 5 more though, so I think we may as well. Oh my gosh, I need to get some tissues. That was just beautiful. It was just so precious. Oh man, I would love to get a dog, but I'm doing too much travel to take a dog. Truly. Hello. Oh my goodness. Oh. We will go through. Maybe what I can do is I can. Oh, I'll use the ad break. I'll use the ad break to get through this as well. That was so cute. Was gonna invite you to the movies, but they don't allow snacks. Stop it. Stop it. I think that was a Samoyed rather than a Shiba Inu. It could be a mix, but that white fluff to me implied that it was probably a Samoyed. We can look it up while we wait. Oh my goodness, that was beautiful. That was actually beautiful. Oka dog. Uka, the fluffy flying dog. That's so cute. They have an entire page. Oh, goodness gracious me. So they are a Samoyed. They are indeed a Samoyed. So they have, they probably have more social media, but this is their Instagram. Happy Samoyed, adopted by Shams filmmaker. Lau and baby Ian. And then that's their stuff. And they're... Oh my god, he is so beautiful. Oh. Look at his little toe veins. Oh my god. Oh, the headset. Yeah, but I don't know if this one is on him or if it's like edited on him, you know, because we got the dogs in the background too. Stop! Look how beautiful this is. Yeah, it's probably wrong if that's how we say it in New Zealand. It's too cute. Oh my gosh. I need to stop looking. For my own health, I need to stop looking at it. It's gonna make me explode. That was
Too adorable. Holy crap. Oh, I'm actually dripping. That is ridiculous. I am so glad we saw that. That was such a palate cleanser. But the ads are over. We will wrap up the month. The only things that we won't watch are the music videos. And so we've got 3 of them. Maybe, I don't think there's a 4th one. So we can get through the rest. We can get through only 5 more outside of the songs. And then we'll decide if we want to do the songs and just mute the end of the VOD or end YouTube maybe. Okay, so Milton Jones on the Blame Game. So this is a game on a panel show. Oh my god, look, you can see how shiny my tears are. Okay, let's see what this is.
My whole name is Milton 79 Heathfield Road Jones. My dad thought you could save tax by putting your house in your son's name.
Hilarious.
I have an aunt who's almost Irish.
Almost Irish.
Her name's Iris. Noise is really scary for people. People don't like noise. I lost my dog recently. And I was shouting his name and I could see people getting really worried. Unfortunately, he is called Death to the West.
Oh dear. Just the setup is so bad. I love it. And the dry delivery. All right, he got us there. Well done. Okay, stop. I can't look at that again. Ridiculous. And then we are finishing off with a whole bunch of Dolta reacts. So these could be terrible. Oh, a cracker milk. All right. Yeah, one-liner comedian. I mean, his delivery was very, very good. Name your dog. No, Kiwi bad. Naughty. Bad dog. Bad dog. Thank you, Patty. All right, let's watch this cracker milk one. I know a lot of you guys like cracker milk.
Hey, how come there's no N-word for white?
Oh, no.
Yeah. I mean, we have honky, but no one really cares about that.
The fuck did you just say?
Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I'm so sorry.
You're out of fucking line, dude. You're right out of fucking line.
Well, one of my best friends is actually a clown.
Call me honky again, motherfucker. See what happens. Go on.
I can't believe we have clowns coming back.
Oh, no, please! Batter up, motherfucker!
Hey, how come there's no N-word?
Fair enough. Oh, really? There we go, Alex. Yeah, Viva la Dirt League's very good. I think Viva la Dirt League's probably one of my, if not my favorite comedy channel. Trying to think others that I watch. I watch Churdleys, but I don't think Churdleys is for everyone. The thing that Churdleys does very well is if you ever come across a Churdleys video, you will not even know it's a skit. Their realism is very, very good. Not all of them. Some of them are a bit more obvious, but there are some that they film that you genuinely have to pause and go, wait. and then for me, I even familiar with them scroll through sometimes on my Instagram or whatever, and then I get a Churdleys video and I'm like, this is so bizarre. Oh, it's Churdleys, never mind. So they are very good at tricking people into it being a real skit, essentially. She's very pretty. She's very, very pretty. Ooh, smooching time. Oh, let me click on this, damn it. I want to see the smooching time. It was one of the people that said a naughty word, Charlie, rather than the clip itself.
I'm doing my part.
Thank you for doing your part. Zelda cartoon smooching time. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zelda!
Link!
Oh boy, smooching time!
What?
Oh.
Don't try that again.
Yeah, please don't. Like, I actually feel traumatized from that. That was no, that is not how you talk to women. No. Oh, why do I feel so uncomfortable? Ay, don't like that. What the heck is this? Oh, thank you, Harley. That's very, very sweet. Is this a song
I feel like this might be a song. A rapper? My God, do I think he's going to try. I actually think that Charlie's going to be the only person to get a Trump phone. Got you, 9Fox. Thanks for the love. I feel like this is going to be a song. So we will save this for when we do our music, I think, rather than watching it today. But frankly, this is all I need from Smoochy Boochie. Ding. I feel like I've already had my mind expanded from this. So we'll save the music, and we'll have one more. Bushy's done it again. Robert for the win. Oh, okay. This might be Robert Irwin. Okay, all right. So for those who do not know, Robert Irwin is Steve Irwin's son, and they were on Dancing with the Stars. So I guess this was around that time. So let's see. Has Robert Irwin already won? I'm going to whip around.
I'm going to do a whip around. G'day, Bushy here, and today I'm here to talk to you about Robert Irwin. Why?
All right, Bushy.
Well, because never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd see Robert Irwin as a snack, and yet here we are. And now Robert's in the grand finale of Dancing with the Stars.
You
and
can't
we're so
just say
proud
that,
of you,
Bushy.
Robert, but we're also really confused.
Yeah, yep.
Because where the fuck did you learn to dance like that? Like, is Australia Zoo a shop front for a performing arts school run by a Terry? And when did you decide to go and get hot? When I saw your first routine, I was like, oh. Then I saw your second routine, and you pulled this number, and I was like, whoa.
True, shark.
Now everyone wants a piece of your positive masculinity. Like, here you are throwing Whitney around the dance floor like she's in a crocodile death roll. Meanwhile, you then go and score a couple of tens, kiss your mum and have a cry. Fuck me. What's a woman to do? Honestly, Robert, you give me that look, I'm fist biting. I've been fist biting. Tell you what, it was enough to even turn Prince William. But now all the women are panicking.
I didn't see the
They're
Prince
like,
William law there.
Robert's, he's banging his dance partner, he's banging Whitney. And I'm like, no, I beg your pardon. Robert doesn't bang anyone, thank you very much, do you, Robert?
No, he's
you
a
don't
good
bang,
boy.
you make sweet, sweet, gentle love.
Indeed, he's.
Then I
he's
saw you
just
pull this face.
A sweetheart.
Like, fuck me, he bangs. And I want a piece of it. I mean, I'm no wildcat, Robert, but I tell you what, you've certainly brought out the cougar in me, and now I'm watching the women on the forums. I'm like, back off, Battle Cat, here's mine. I'm sorry, Terry. But when he does that, I mean, that's enough to give the nuns Tassie tingles. But we needn't worry, she'll be Robert, because you're on the market.
That.
Which market? Well, there's plenty of rumours going around, and there's a lot of conjecture, and I'll have none of it. But just in case, I'd like everyone to join me in a little prayer. Here we go. Dear God, you already took Jonathan Bailey
That's
from
what
us,
I've been saying.
possibly Harry Styles. Took Hugh Jackman for a bit, but kind of gave him back. Anyway, jury's out on that one. But God, please don't give Robert Irwin to the other team. Amen. We love you, Robert, and you're doing us proud. Now go and show the Yanks how it's done and bring home that fucking trophy. Cheers.
All right. So I have a lot of thoughts on this one. Yes, we all know that Robert Irwin is an absolute delight. He has turned into a little hottie. It is another thing to dedicate an entire couple minutes gooning over them. It's like, yes, he is now of age, but as a woman, we know how problematic we have seen this when the gender roles are reversed. The amount of people who jump onto OnlyFans and people are waiting for the OnlyFans as soon as they turn 18 is super disgusting. She does kind of address it where it's like, what happened? But I feel like that is not enough of awareness to just not make this video. There's some funny aspects in it, but at the same time, and there's some truth to it. Like, none of us can really say that Robert Irwin is not looking like a stud with his recent Dancing with the Stars performances. And I think that's all I have to say, really. I said I had a lot of thoughts, but I realized that that's exactly it. Is when Robert Irwin and I saw his Dancing with the Stars, I had the exact same reaction where I'm like, whoa,
Like, what a talent. Where did this come from? If she had talked about that Australia Zoo being just a front for the performing arts, okay, fine. But to make it so much about the hotness and like them and thinking about them banging, I just think it makes me a little uncomfortable, and other people won't care, but I do. But I do. You know? Also, yeah, Olsen Twins 2018, exactly. It's just kind of like, yeah, see, because that's the thing is he is a wholesome guy. He's a nice boy. And that's what the fact that she said the positive masculinity, I actually do think that he has shown a lot of these kinds of traits of how he interacts with his family and other people. He just seems like a good boy. Exactly, Nine Fox. Exactly. And so it just shows a double standard, right? And so it's kind of like, sometimes you just gotta keep the inside thoughts inside. Because look, I'll show you. We'll do one last little thing. I will show you rather than telling you. Rob Irwin, Dancing with the Stars. Okay, so we don't even need to click on them. Because look at this. No wonder it went viral, right? I actually think that the opening one, this one down here, was more interesting because it was such a great opening number. It's to the song Born to Be Wild, which is just like, oh, you are your father's son. And it just is so beautiful in that regard. And it's so good. He's so good at dancing. And so was his sister, right? But we can see that this is why it went viral. He clearly has consented. He's a 20-something-year-old. He's consented to this. He's a very fit young lad. But I'm not now going to go out of my way to make a video about a young guy now becoming a dude, like a man essentially, and being like, oh boy, like we already know, you can tell from this screenshot alone. And so it's the double standards, and that's what made it. But like you say, the inside thoughts, social media have destroyed it. No stress, Ethan. I'm about to wrap up as well, so good timing. Hope to see you next time. I'll be, it probably will be too late for you for tomorrow. I'm streaming tomorrow, but in the afternoon, so I might see you later on in the weekend or something. Exactly. And that's the thing, Aaron, is we know that there are a lot of double standards. We're not going to pretend otherwise. And it is, but that's why we shouldn't be perpetuating them, you know? Oh, I don't think that we can put that on everyone. All those hours in the gym were for nothing. But the same way that anyone going to the gym, it's nice to be complimented on the work that you've put in to go to the gym. It's very different to be like, oh yeah, he bangs. He's absolutely banging. Oh yeah. It's just weird. It's just weird. That's true, Nine Fox. That's a good point. He has done well, yeah. And he's set to host the new Dancing with the Stars spin-off. Well, I think that he has indeed done well, and like I said, you can see that he is now an attractive young man without dedicating a couple minutes of video gooning over it. You know what I mean? It's interesting. Even Ted Lasso gets his freak on, and that's the thing. It's like it's part of it. Okay. I haven't seen the Dancing with the Stars, but Giving Child Style wants to be seen as adult. I haven't watched the whole series. Let me have a think about that one. I definitely see where you're coming from. I'm not so convinced, but the only reason why I say that is because it will be coming from a very parasocial aspect. You know what I mean? I think that he's clearly doing he's done a great job. He's a very talented dancer, and so if you watch any of them, he's very good. This one I actually don't know. Let's see. There'll be music. What is the reason for the strip? So I don't know what the reason is for the strip. This to me, okay, I've got my thoughts. I am not convinced that it is a child star trying to be seen as an adult. I think that this probably was a producer suggesting that he take off the shirt because he's very, very athletic. He can do jumps and flips and stuff. And so I suspect that this is more of what we see in the entertainment industry in general of, hey, like, take your clothes off. And that is a producer decision. And he's clearly a fit guy. Why would he be self-conscious about this physique? So he's like, yeah, why not? And so I think that it would be more of a production side of things rather than like, look at me. You know what I mean? Doesn't he sell undies? It's news to me because I am not a gooner for Robert Irwin, so I don't know anything that he does when he takes his shirt off. You know what I mean? And salsa is meant to be sexy, exactly. So I can see that there is, like, people have done this kind of performance in these sexier dances as well. So I don't think that he would have thought too much about it. But the producer, someone would have said, hey, why don't you strip off here? It's for effect, for dramatic flair. And I don't think that will be because of him trying to be seen as an adult. I think that would have been more about the show and the performance itself. And then that's another topic that it kind of, I don't really care about. And you know what I mean? People knew of him as a kid, but he started doing his own things years ago as an adult, so I don't think he's needing to be seen as an adult. Exactly. And he's done so much for Australia, so it's really, really sweet to see him following in his dad's footsteps. I think he's done a great job there. His sister did Dancing with the Stars in the past as well, so I think it does kind of make sense that he went on, because they would have had the conversations of, like, if it was worth it, how did they feel? So I think it's just, you know, I think even being on Dancing with the Stars is doing his thing. I don't know if any lad that if I were on the receiving end of stammery compliment won't be supremely chuffed to bits. I think that is in itself a generalization, though. You can't speak for everyone, right? And it depends on the type of compliment. So, for example, I get a lot of compliments on my hair and my appearance online, but there's a difference between that and someone saying, oh my God, like, smash, like, it's a very different thing. And if that's the first thing that people are saying to you, that is what objectification really is, and it's gross. And there might be some people who are very flattered, but rule of thumb, don't do it. Bonds. I like bonds. I'm wearing bonds right now. I can't show you, but I like bonds. I actually really wanted to get a sponsorship from Bonds, but I am not big enough a creator. So maybe one day I can reach out to them and say, hey, Bonds in UK, spokesperson. Anyhow. That comment was coming from someone who's never. Oh no, see, Mama, I don't hold it against you. I was thinking about your question, and that is what my thoughts are. That's also a good point. But I didn't think of it any. I didn't think. I completely understand where you're coming from. That's all I'm trying to say. 90s kids remember Steve? Yeah. What a bloody beaut. Yeah. But that's the thing, Shark. There's a difference between a compliment and objectification. And I think that if a person is, like, if you worked at a coffee shop and you were serving a customer coffee, and that customer is now saying to you, man, I just want to take you out back right now. Like, I'm obviously being a little bit more on the extreme. That is not an appropriate time to be having that conversation. And so, although it could theoretically be flattering, it is very different to that same customer being like you look really nice. You know what I mean? But like you say, it's a you thing. But I think that just because it's a you thing, please just do not do that to other people. that is all I can say. I know people who would love to hear that very like hypersexual commentary. I'm not one of those people, but I do know people that would absolutely froth over that kind of surprise, like exciting commentary. There are people like that. Maybe Shark, you're more on that end of the spectrum. However, just because there are people like that does not mean you should behave in that way, expecting others to have that reaction. So yes, I have nothing against you being the type of maybe a more hypersexual individual, but as long as you have the recognition that others will not see it as a compliment, they will see it as an objectification. And that's why those are two different words. They're not synonymous. There have been people coming to chat and objectifying that get banned pretty quick. Exactly. Odaloon, good to see you. And Jim, hello. Oh, God, Boba. Oh, I'm not even going to read that one out loud. Anyhow, so that's it for Reacts today. We had, I think, 4 songs in there. So we will not be watching those on YouTube. I'm not in a rush, though. Do you guys want to watch them on Twitch? Shall we wrap it up, or are you guys feeling like you're ready to head off? It's been 4.5 hours. But it would be very satisfying to wrap it up the month of November. Smash it out. It would take about half an hour. You have time? I think we do it. So what we're going to do, if you guys are on YouTube, we're going to wrap up here because we're going to watch some music videos. And although technically I can watch them, I have to mute the VOD anyway. And so instead, we are going to watch the final reacts on Twitch exclusively. However, if you have missed anything, the VOD will be up on YouTube, so you can go back and watch that. If you have enjoyed yourself, consider subscribing. Give us a like as well. That helps the algorithm push us out to more people and find you guys and be able to grow our class. Thanks again for the 1,000 subscribers. I can't believe we got the paper play button already. Incredible. We wouldn't have got there without you guys. So, consider continuing the support. I will be back live tomorrow, but I will start a little bit later. That is because we're going to be playing some Red Dead Redemption. So I don't stream in the morning on my Thursdays at the moment. So if you want to check that out, check out the XClem Plays YouTube channel. Or better yet, come on over to Twitch, where it's the smoothest live experience. And you're actually allowed to chat in the gameplay if you're on Twitch. we don't let YouTubers talk on the gameplay. Of course, Ian, do your thing. So that's it. Yeah, like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. I'll see you at on the weekend. Discord is also the best place to stay up to date with the schedule. So yeah, we're heading off. Sorry, League Mag. It's so good to see you though. Thanks for stopping in. We're just wrapping up. But like I said, if you guys enjoyed yourself, we'll see you next time. I'll be live every day of May. Ciao, ciao. Thanks again, everyone. I love you. I love you too, YouTube. Mwah, mwah.